Weirdo. All right, here we go. Since you were working as Roll Candies,
You know my fucking kid, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched the fuck. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday.
It's a fucking fiesta. He puts all these different words that shouldn't be in his dialect together. Show enough. Fiesta. It's like black Mexican. Asian. He's like, he's a redacted. It's not even, doesn't even seem racist sometimes. Because he's so stupid that it's like he's not even meaning it that way, but it is. Oh, me, hate me. How come no one's brought up hate me? What? There's something that oh fuck, I forget. Oh,
Favorite food? How I feel
I wouldn't do this. Yeah, I don't think it's cool that you do materialists. Yeah, I could about friends, but I wouldn't. Right? You know what talk about Gerardo? You know how he's just all fat. Yeah, that would be even worse. I think you go from left. You go on stage, you're talking. No wonder, like your friend goes on his special, and he starts talking about how much cocaine. Would you want that? No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's why. I don't know if he. I have no idea. I don't even know if he hates it. But it might be. That's hilarious. I think that person was trying to put boobs, but they forgot the boobs. You're, well, you can pause it and talk whenever you want. I gotta go pee. Yeah. All right, we're gonna watch the clip for a while.
If there was cocaine on you right now, you'd fucking shit about it. Right? You feel me? God bless him. I love that guy. That's why I'm with him.
Okay. I don't know. The baseball reference there doesn't make any sense, right? Snort it from right field. There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is the saying for something that's like out of the blue or out of whack is out of left field, right? So he's wrong there. But then also the sports stuff. What does it have to do with sports? Cocaine and right field? I guess baseball players, they kind of do both. Is that what he's going for? I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think that Bappa would be good at baseball? I wonder. He has a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are, Addies, right? Performance enhancing shit, Kratom, that kind of shit. Center Miguel's of this. Man, if my friend told people on YouTube that I did cocaine, he would not be my friend. And I would leave the podcast.
So, I see it.
Oh, he's going to start soon.
Now, I get around it.
You walked in good time. Yes. When special times when he finds out that his awful mother-in-law, instead of supporting his keto diet, because she's a Guadalajara Mexican, brought in taquitos. What a dagger! Dagger alert! Come so terrible. If your stepmom gives you food, be happy about it. Yeah. Same thing with your wife. If you're lucky enough to have a woman in your life, a beautiful woman in your life who's making you food, you be happy about it. You're spending all this time at food trucks, eating street food. You got a beautiful wife who's cooking you food. It almost makes me think now. Yeah. Right. Same. It's a very stupid criticism here. And the stepmom, you're supposed to. A lot of people have like very sort of contentious relationships with the mother of the chick that you're dating. He's lucky enough that this woman is bringing in taquitos. She's homemade taquitos. Sounds delicious. Yes. Yeah. So there was too many dishes in the sink right now. I can't use the sink. I had to go to the restroom. Can't talk. Yeah, Gerardo could piss in the sink.
Cabron. Yeah, just stretching it.
She calls it cabron. Cabron is what I think it means, right?
It's like motherfucker.
Yeah. I was thinking.
Oh no,
but either one is crazy to call it.
Your son-in-law. Yeah. It's keto, bitch. It's keto, bitch.
She brought him.
It's keto, bitch.
You get a good view. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Jamal did a good.
Yeah.
Stay thick.
Damn. I didn't expect Philosopher Papa to come out mid-spec.
Yeah, it's like, to be, I think, therefore I think.
Yeah. Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. Great suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
LB. Can't talk.
Best haircut in your life.
Better than Shane's hair in his special. Sorry, Shane. He's watching.
Yeah, he's watching. Be cool, Cody Quail. Be cool.
Hi, Shane.
That's where it gets into the real heart of it. Flaming hot Cheetos all over your house. So go ahead, talk about it.
From 0 to 100%, how true is that statement?
Oh, like 0.
I would say 10%.
So okay, but not from his mom. Because remember, Marg.
Oh, you're right.
Marg is like she would never.
Yeah.
Cheat.
Yeah.
And then his wife is like a fitness. So she's eating hot Cheetos. Possibly. I don't know.
Maybe like a Cheeto.
I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype about both Mexicans and black people that they eat hot Cheetos. And then Papa coincidentally is using it.
Yeah.
So it makes me think it's not true.
Okay, there we go. I forgot. Stereotypes.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Like, that you thought, we talked about this the first time we watched it. It is offensive.
Yeah.
What you're saying. You don't really think that your relatives act like this, throw Cheetos.
I will say that, being 100% Mexican, we are fascinated by how good hot Cheetos are.
Yeah, you like them, right?
Yes.
You like spicy shit. I come over here, he's just throwing spicy candies all over the place. I'm like, God,
I have so many spicy candies, dude.
It's like, I'm keto, bitch.
Oh shit, Brian Callen's watching, dude.
Oh, shit.
What?
What's up, Brian?
Charlie needs to start eating hot Cheetos.
Oh, he does.
Oh, shout out to you guys. We just hit 200 likes in the chat, dude. Thank you very much.
Oh, wow. Boner alert.
Boner alert. Let's see, how many subs are we at now? Oh, we got 50 subs, dude, just off this live video. Shout out to you guys.
Guys,
Hi, Shane.
subbing, okay? Ireland.
Yeah.
It's like catnip.
Okay, see, that's...
It says that the Irish passport guys like that. The passport for sure. Not it. Almost got it. It's your cat. I have cats. Says right here, you're the CEO of PFG. You wouldn't say that about us. Do you know, Brian? Do you know Blaine Campbell? Skinny dead bitch! It's like catnip.
He doesn't know how Reddit
He's watching my house and speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee.
Wow, that's like the audio right there is very funny. Yes, you can see how the audio becomes more full into the center. Right, it just started.
Refugee in his own house. It's like or what were you gonna say?
No, did you hear that? That was refugee in your own house is what?
I'll say it.
Watch how it goes to the back of your ears. Right there.
Yeah,
right there. Yeah.
I mean, probably.
Definitely.
So the refugee in the own house thing, it's like the that from North Korea. It's like in North Korea they make us eat mud and then we die. That's like the same thing. Yeah. something else. She talks about Fauci all the time. She's like, needy Delta, needy Fauci. Like, done.
Yeah, I mean,
It's almost exactly the same thing.
yeah, I'm kind of biased because I'm Mexican, but having hot Cheetos everywhere, that is not like that's heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
Plentiful food.
And you don't even have to pick it up because it's flying all over you.
And you can catch it. Yeah. There's no rules. You get business.
It's not a refuge.
We haven't even gotten that part yet.
It's so funny.
My friends are there like you before you did just for Spanish. Freaking Spanish. I struggle with that shit ton. You know what it feels like when my 5-year-old son pull up on his mic and talk shit in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like?
How does it feel?
I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought dude on the side.
Dude,
His 5-year-old son is awesome.
the editing is so sketchy. This whole bit.
Do you think Chan edited this? Who directed this?
No, I mean, we'll probably find out at the end.
I can't remember. That will be in the documentary.
Yeah.
For sure. You
Yeah.
gotta. Somebody, President A Banana sent me a bunch of like people I should reach out to. I don't have that word yet. Yeah, not that white boy that works too much, but I do want to maybe get some of those people.
Okay, so some people are saying that Clinton chip did. Spielberg. Oh, wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Spiel.
Trump around the school last week goes all,
Oh! Those are fighting words, dude.
Son beat him.
Okay. Okay.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is
Say it right, dude. Yeah, he should wake up every morning for at least 3 weeks and look in the mirror and go, Mexican. You know what I mean?
Remember he did the tour guide thing in Dallas? Maybe you should do like a promos. What are the tour things called? Tour books like Lonely Planet, Shop, talking about Sean's guide to his favorite things in Mexico. Best top 10 things if you're a big boy to do with Mexico City. I'd love to read that. He wouldn't write it.
Hernan Cortez came here and
I'm balls deep in Hernan Cortez. You want to see where the battle was held.
oh shit, they're answering your question. This was directed by Quentin Tarantino. It was originally supposed to be playing on a background TV in a diner and seeing his next film shot released it. That's smart.
I like that narrative.
Yeah.
It's a bit painted. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Wow. A lot of narratives being painted in the live chat right now.
Yeah. I don't subscribe to social media. Yep.
every week you have something to celebrate. As a white person, my dad's like, what are you talking about?
Okay. With Shop, it's all, that 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah.
It's like 1 truth and many lies. Yes, I have noticed. I live in a Latino neighborhood. There are quite a bit of celebrations.
Yes.
That is true. What is not true is that white people don't celebrate birthdays.
Yeah.
I don't know where that comes from. I highly doubt his father didn't celebrate his birthday or whatever, like only celebrated that.
Well, I think you're a little redacted because he's saying that he only celebrates.
I mean, there's no way that's. There's no white family unless you're being a beat.
Oh, directed by Steven Seagal. It's all true. I have 300 pages of evidence. Okay, well, I can't talk. He said.
Okay, yeah.
Is
Well,
there any
I have
chance
monster lawyers.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah. Cool. Be cool.
All right, what's a year?
Cool, Dad.
Yes. Yes.
You guys are giant pieces of daddy. Wow. Daddy.
All right, what's a year? Cool. How much is every week something's about? Last week, some girl turned 15. Not even related to us. The party at my house. Mexican culture 2015 is a big deal.
I love how he says that line, dude. Apparently, in Mexican culture, 2015 doesn't. Dude, that's one of the best. It smells like orange chicken meat.
You have to take smoke breaks after the show. Subscribe.
What's Delia at the party?
You can take as many smoke breaks as you want after you subscribe.
What's Delia at the party? Oh, dude. Oh, already want to do it? Do your Delia.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, I was there.
Dolphins fuck up your whole dude.
I'm trapped now. Like, I do the show with fucking Montez, and I don't like doing it. It's like, okay, I have nothing else to do.
Also, dollars. Yeah, 15 natties is big for you. I love how he says that line.
White people, we don't get this.
That's very LA comedy of him to do.
Yeah, it's no, like,
The cadence.
it could work if there was a joke there.
Yeah. I was in traffic and I was like, this sucks.
There's a lot of traffic in out there.
2015 is a big deal. White people, we don't get this.
Fuck.
I'm on my phone looking at baddies.
I walk in the house, these Mexicans don't give a fuck about social distancing. No mask inside. I walk in the house, there's a mariachi band. Beating the shit out of this pinata. There's fucking hot Cheetos spraying over the goddamn living room.
Wow. Painting the picture.
Yeah, dude, this is a very painted Latino narrative.
Special time. Special time is different.
There's a lot of Mexicans in the crowd tonight. The Cheetos huge.
I think Papa's from Morocco. Wow.
Oh shit. Shout out to the Magre. West Africa. They have a great place never been.
Everyone knows what a trolley is.
It's a very equal spot.
Jesus Christ. Like the party. What are we celebrating? What, you getting to Harvard early? What's going on here? She goes, no, just turned 15. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, makes sense.
That was one of the clips on the episode I did with Wall Street podcast. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. He kept fuck yeah. When asking my question. He did that sound.
Another thing I love about the Mexican culture is you guys stick together. You guys are so
Oh shit, Diego! What's up, Doc? I gave you a shout out earlier. I don't know if you got here. I bet Papa is all stoked that they made that movie about the guy that invented hot Cheetos. I was proud of his heritage. I mean, you know, did you know that they're taking a, I think one or a couple, I don't know, can you guys put it in the chat? How long are they taking a break from T-Fat K? They're taking a break?
Well, they're just maybe naming the waters. You know, they're those white.
Well, that's true. They do work out. I don't know. Is it a 1 week or is it multiple weeks? 1 week. And I trust all comments.
We could do another one of those IG episodes too.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. But I'm sure the freaking Reddit's
Yeah, the cats will create content.
I mean, Papa's posting 7 days a week. So, boom, roasted. Cooney at the mothership. Shout out Danny A right there. I want to see it. Boner alert. Ashley.
I want to do it before shots. And Gerardo too.
Yeah. Is Gerardo leaving? You spelled my name wrong, so we're not answering that. I did want to say this at the top here. I want to see the worst interpretations of my name. If you can include Shahvisms in the interpretation of my name, like Chili Rardo or something like that, you know what I mean?
Devil's Advocate, you make it pretty confusing. You have Hilaldo in there and Go Hardo. So,
I do, but I enjoy it. Oh yeah, 3 R's. There's 3 R's in my name. Wolfie, shout out to that guy.
Cool, Wolfie.
Cool. Hooper alert. Geraldo. He just goes, dude.
Like people, we're not like that, are we? As soon as you turn 16, we're like, oh, see if we can do that refund.
Peter, that's my real friend's name. Dude, I love this question. It's amazing. Yeah. Oh, wow. Geraldo. This can get dicey for Geraldo. Yeah, Yardo.
Oh, also your Discord name, your Majesty.
Yeah.
You've done everything you can to confuse people.
Which, by the way, join us on Discord.
Geraldo Lahara.
Geraldo Lahara.
Man, that was a good.
That's a good one, dude. Erasnito. Good. Gelato. Okay. Cool guy club. Yeah. Geraldo Riviera.
It is kind of like karaoke. It is a little bit like
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
well, like he does his bits and he kind of just like
Rodrigo. Yeah. Mexican Jerry. Oh, Geraldo Madoff is good. I like that. My Discord is lettuce. Never met him.
See, yeah, get us to England too.
Oh, it's so funny when he walks that way. It makes you think that he may like it. Okay, Diego. Name in the water, dude.
I see this. Let's not forget it is June.
Oh, I think they're trying to make it like Kratom. Geraldo Africa. I love this, dude.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
I'll take my family after dinner the other night.
That's just straight racism. Does he have 15 people in the family? I want to know. But I mean, don't look at it. Don't be weird.
I mean, that's just straight
Right? Just don't look at it.
Yeah.
You guys hear about how Mexicans have too many people in their family? They have 50 people. Shut up.
That's just straight racist.
That makes me be like, I'd be like in the crowd.
Oh, that's a great question. Sean Muse, what city landscape is behind a strange stratosphere-looking?
That's Dallas, Daddy.
There's no way that's Dallas, dude.
That's poorly done. Supposed to be Dallas.
San Jose. No way San Jose has that many buildings.
I mean, that's funny. I mean, I've only been there like once before.
Yeah.
I don't really know the Dallas skyline looks like.
Yeah.
I only really know the continent in the States.
He can't spell CTE. I'm sure his family count was off by 10. Ryan Landis, shout out.
Okay, pop quiz. Where is Dallas located? What is the area called? Let's see. Where is Dallas located?
Yeah.
Glasgow.
Glasgow.
No. Bottle Heart. No. All wrong. Mexico. No. There we go, baby. New England. Alpini got it. That's right. Dallas is part of New England.
The continent of the state.
It's right near Rhode Island.
Guadalajara. Okay, let's do this.
Got to a two-door car.
Yeah.
Any size, any facet. I think that's too many people.
Yeah, how tall are they?
How tall are they?
Well, that's annoying when people talk about how tall people can do these small cars. I don't like that. It's like, that's your takeaway.
I agree. Yeah. Also, people don't know this, but in the Dallas accent, kind of yeah, I'm from fucking Dallas. Fucking Red Sox. Huge fan of the fucking
But also,
Sox.
too, like, when tall people get in the car, you're like, how the fuck did they fit in there? You know what I mean?
How the fuck did those guys fit in that car?
I'm sorry, but we gotta pause everything. Drone Adventures just got here, dude.
Boom!
Boom!
Adventures, hell yeah.
He said, fucking bummed I missed this. I'm fully erect.
Oh, okay.
Name
Hey.
Boner alert!
Drone Adventures has a boner.
Drone Adventures.
Hey, you only missed part of it. I'm sure you had to pee in the sink a few times. So.
For those of you that don't know, Drone Adventures has definitely been around since the first episode. And he's the first one we were like, wow, this guy's commenting on every video.
Yes. He carried us through some of the negative comments that truly hurt our feelings. Yeah. We'd always look to Drone for a positive.
Yes. Carnage Rock. Carnage. So gay.
Shut up. Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike. It's June. Okay, whatever.
He built the crap we walk on. Big dick energy, dude. Literal. All right, here we go. Love the show, fellas. Shout out to Link. Cloud. Cloud King Cody, shout out to you. Love you, brother. Gerard Lamar, Hardscore.
One of our guys,
The link don't work for Patreon. I'll fix that later. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll try to fix that.
Yeah, sorry about the work ethic there. There, Bob.
That's so
You just have to suspend your belief in just really too much, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody would be like, yeah, we're going to have 15 people. It doesn't make any sense. I know I like being in a car with my family, but I wasn't.
Yeah. Also, I want to say that was a funny comment. John Smith, why is that Turkish man talking Mexican people? This guy just goes, Jose. Patreon is broke, Super Chat is broke, y'all don't like money. Yeah, you know, well, this isn't the last time we're going to go live, so we appreciate you guys wanting to give us money. Just try to join the Patreon. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, join it, write a review, subscribe, do one of those things so we can get to Kingdom.
Yeah, so we need to sit down and do the Super Chat, but then even then it's like Super Chat's kind of ridiculous. People just giving you money for no content.
We'd have to stop and be like, this middle trial was $10. It'll be a lot.
Oh, Baba needs to get him something minivan if he wants to be treated Mexican. Diego coming through. Jeremy Bartlett, shout out. Oh yeah, that guy always comments there.
Very OG commenter there.
And it's a good comment right there. Is shop in a state of denial or is that a compliment? Very good. Very good. All right, here we go. Huge fan of Timo. Someone said the hugest shout out to David's son. You were leaving Super Chats on the table.
Yeah, review link. Is that the reason why people are leaving reviews? I'll take that. Really sounds like a shop thing to say.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, we'd have more reviews, but the link is broken.
The DA got recalled.
My team, yeah, the DA for the district attorney who works for Apple got recalled. I told my team.
Yeah, we'll fix it all, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna leave, but whenever the things are fixed, join the Patreon. We have a separate podcast on there, Patreon podcast.
Yeah,
where we really name the waters.
He's not leaving, but we are gonna have a new producer starting.
Yeah.
As I said in the beginning, I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah,
pretty big news.
Somebody else will be producing the show, but I'm not gonna leave.
Yeah.
All right.
Just wait up. Please don't do this. I promise you. Get it out something said.
It's the worst story.
Killing. Boner alert! Oh, I tweeted
there we go.
What is pretty good.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense that I'm not up there now that I'm on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Literally listed in the Wikipedia as one of the comics. If I can't get a spot, flappers, dicey.
That's redacted information.
You'll find out.
I can't believe they fit. That's what I'm saying.
Be cool, Joe Smith.
Bobby Lee is the new priest.
General. He started it all.
Okay, here we go. Shout out Cheap Hardware. Cheap Hardware is also another one of them.
Oh, yeah.
True. I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah, something to do with YouTube.
Yeah.
Numbers, shadow banning. What shadow banning? Yeah. Thank that car.
I bet you that car carried 125,000 homeless cats too.
Hell yeah, dude. I say more people in the car than any size.
Yeah, any size. Those flappers too magic shows.
Sadly, yes, they do.
Going hard.
I don't remember. She wanted to go to couples therapy.
Therapy.
Yeah. Therapy makes them curious, man. Therapy, as we all know, is what helped Diddler get better. He was like a human being.
Yeah.
a dark side.
If you're wondering, too, this special was not made during the writer's strike, so he didn't have any problem getting writers. You know what I mean?
So, the writer's strike has nothing to do with what you're seeing.
Yeah. Just want to make sure we know that.
If we get enough subscribers, Jarda will go to therapy. Hell yeah. I will continue being a dark soul. Not even really.
I'm from Mississippi. I go to therapy with the Slurpee after some bourbons. Oh, the real Mr. Versace.
Rapper boner alert. Yes, you guys a question. Let's say, okay, live chat, or you're in therapy. You're talking to your therapist. It's a person that you're maybe interested in romantically. Do you ask your therapist to walk you to your truck? Would you do that?
Great question. Great scenario. All around, solid content. I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, no, I would never do that. It would be a step too far. 8 inches. Yes, you know how to respond. There's only two. When somebody asks you a question, there's only two things you can say. One is you just said 8 inches. What's the other one? XJ. I'm sorry that I spoiled that. Spoiler alert, McGee over here.
Let me finish there for you. And pretty fast. Okay, so people will do that.
Can't patience. Arguments and nervous can't patience. I couldn't do it.
Walk me to my office.
You'd have to gadoosh your therapist if she, there's some romantic
Therapy alert.
That was another good thing. So my whole thing was, number one was people were trying to convince Jordan to stay nice. We appreciate it. But number two was that said that Jordan was playing 2D checkers. And then number three was the guy when someone wrote, "Why leaving?" Another person just wrote, I stole that just like Bob. I started texting it to people and putting it in the chat. It's pretty good.
The funny thing is, Brennan looks more Mexican than his wife. Naming the waters. We don't like to talk about family stuff here, Bees.
That's true. Don't get too much into family stuff. Don't get balls deep in personal issues.
Also, okay, another good question. Don't answer with 8 inches. If you do go to therapy, and let's say the office is pretty big, right? Do you piss in the sink?
It's so good. The surprise punchline is something Bob couldn't have done.
Yeah,
it was very good because I thought I was going to laugh if you were going to do a side.
Oh yeah,
but you went to the sink.
Yeah,
that's because you're one of the 1,000. Thank God, one of the 1,000 that can do it. Okay, not just a civilian. Okay.
Odd Pets 24/7. Shout out to you. I love this watch along in every facet. Yeah, if you guys think we should do more of the lives, we'll figure out how to do it. Just put cry emojis in the chat.
Wander Campesino brings up a good point. That's what we're trying to nail home here, is that we do discuss the podcast.
Yes.
I've been, made that known. I've texted people like, hey, we discussed the podcast. I'm glad that I was told.
Yes.
If I said I was going to discuss the podcast, you'd agree. I can talk about T5K all day long.
We're getting a lot of crime emojis. I want to see us do lives more. What do you think about that?
I mean, this was fun.
This is very fun.
It's going good. It could all crash and burn at any point.
Yeah.
But right now,
I want to see cry emojis and dice emojis. If we get at least 100 people doing that, then we will do more lives.
Yeah, get us to enough subscribers.
Yes.
We'll keep doing lives.
Here we go.
She found one, man. She fucking found one. Yeah, 2-star review for we're going. So
2-star review. Papa knows about that.
we're driving down the street.
Oh man, look at that.
Intergalactic.
Oh yeah, Intergalactic. Some of his comments are dicey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a dicey guy.
Yeah. I never discussed anything but the podcast. Okay, Oscar, shout out to you.
I know CBX. I think that's I don't know.
Oh yeah, don't.
Yeah, sorry. We know that guy. Okay.
A lot of people. Okay. I mean, dude, I'm a numbers guy, and that's a lot of people putting dice and cries, dude. You know what I mean? Dicey. Seen a lot of dicey comments.
He's trying to get back in your graces after your boss disagreement.
Can't believe Geraldo was going to leave the streaming freight train. Oh, steaming.
Streaming for
Santa.
I mean, I hope that's a positive thing. That's some shit.
More lives, but no emojis. All cricketers.
Trying, Papa. Listen. We're marketing geniuses, not grifters.
700 viewers is Netflix. Oh, we hit 700, dude. Yeah. Netflix. 125,000, dude. Let's do this.
We pull up this brick building, this small brick building.
What's up, Paul? Good to see you.
Paul Carr.
Never met you.
Look at late MNF's comment. Pan the camera down so you can see your vaginas.
You might jump me.
Or my mother's basement is very dirty right now, so I don't want you guys to see anything else.
That's true. And yeah, also, I mean, I just noticed that kind of looks like a dig, dude. You get some dick juice from that.
Wow.
And the skyline there, it looks kind of like a dick.
One of those skyscrapers is taking some dick juice, dude.
Hell yeah. So one of those skyscrapers, one of those skyscrapers taking some boner medicine. Blue chew. Some Viagra. Viagra alert.
Boner alert. Walk in my truck if your name is Annie. If your name is Annie. What's up? Yep.
Small little brick building. All the therapist has her name.
Therapist.
Pastor on the side of the goddamn giant red beam on that. Just like
8 inches.
Dr. Rodriguez.
So job, you do that shit all the time. You plaster, I think.
Yeah.
What did you? Fries had something.
Yeah.
Thick boy is over everything. Let this doctor who's gone to school have her name out.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We dude here.
Yeah.
Okay, she's trying to help you out.
All with the baddies, dude. Yeah. Also, too, when have you ever seen a therapist office have a neon sign?
That something like that.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. I wasn't even listening to it at that point.
Be eating a Mexican cookie. Okay, we'll be here while.
Yeah, that's one thing I did say in the last one. Didn't I say I was going to eat a I said that on the live chat. Yes. So we'll probably do that. I asked if it would be too redacted for me to pour salsa on cookies and eat it on the live.
Yeah.
And no one said no. Everyone was like, yeah, do that.
Mexican cookie, is that like a with salsa?
You got it right. What kind of salsa? If I eat a cookie with salsa on it, what kind of salsa do I use, please?
Yeah.
What kind of salsa? Please. What's the cookie? 8 inches, baby. 8 inches. 8 inches. Oh, 8 inches.
What's in the late game for your boy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Johnson. That's fair. I don't want that.
DJ, shout out to you. Why would Gerardo leave the show without the intro songs and back and forth would be the same? You're right, dude. I'm not leaving.
It's not late.
Just because of that comment, dude.
I'm staying now.
But I'm not going to be producing. It's going to be somebody else.
It's going to be a new producer.
Yeah. I'm Mexican.
I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah. I think you'd be surprised.
When you see, you might say that it's too redacted even for us, but
yeah,
that's kind of how it is.
Yeah. We're not the best brains. Gerard.
It's going to be Lisa out. Eat another stuff. We're going to force him to eat.
Yeah. Eat another Stalin.
Shout out to
For Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen. Just what, you feel me? Home field.
Oh, the therapist. It's Mrs. Rodriguez. It's the therapist. We want an Allen or a Robinson.
So he wants a white
therapist? Yeah.
Why?
Because there's too many people in the car.
Oh, because if they're therapist, then he's going to have even more. The therapist can have her family want to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
That's a lot of liquor. Moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. Things are weird in the middle of the pandemic. So we moved in a house.
By the way, don't let it get lost in you that there's no more to that therapist.
That is funny, yeah.
He just wanted to say, I want a white therapist. And you know what comedy, the best comedy, there's a problem presented and the solution is the joke.
And the solution in this particular scenario is a Caucasian doctor.
Yes.
Instead of a Latino.
That's what I'm saying, B. Let's just keep that in mind.
House, it's always weird. It's even weird in the middle of the pandemic. So we moved to the house. My girl was elevators. So it's like same just
Cheap parlor, dude. Cheap parlor.
That's a draft of that joke where the whole family goes
Moving to our new houses.
Yeah, he really botched a lot of words in there.
It's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of the pandemic. Once we moved to the house, we were
When my first house, he moved into the house.
it's same just introduce yourself. I have a spectacular
Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Introduce yourself. Yeah, well, here's the question. So when you recreate the Gringo Pop, should you keep the same pronunciation or try to enunciate more than Papa does?
Whatever the funniest thing is, I don't know. I'm trying to put myself in the Papa headspace.
Yeah.
I'll probably mimic a lot of it, but even when we mimic, Papa, a lot of times we put our own little thing on it. We're not even trying; it just comes out.
Yeah.
And it's like Gerardo's Papa, Cooney's Papa. As all of you have your own Papas, which we'd love to hear.
Yeah.
Maybe someday we'll meet you if you get us to write and subscribe to you. Grifter, you blog us.
Yeah, I'm going to be in San Jose July 19th, and we need to sell more tickets, or else the DA's going to get recalled. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not on Kratom. Yes.
We're not on Adderall. We're not on Kratom. Hidalgo, your phlegm is atrocious. Joel Rogan level. Yeah, my phlegm is pretty bad.
Listen, sometimes you vape. Other time, I have phlegm too.
Yeah.
Be cool. All right, John Bolton.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going here. Because I think you should enunciate. Like, fat people are like, fuck that. Instead of that people are like, fuck that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People are like, fuck that.
Oh, well, you're pretty good at doing how shop does.
Bad people are like, fuck that.
There you go.
Yeah, I could do like a John Mulaney version of Bob.
There you go. That's what
That might be another character.
Yes. John Mulaney Bob.
So I'm new in town, and I noticed that my wife is a spicy asshole.
So I'm new in town, and they recalled the DA.
Yeah, there's three things. Like, I have a wife who's a spicy Mexican. I gave my dog away, and my co-host wants to work on Louder with Crowder. And I'm new in town. Oh, God.
Wow, dude.
This time it almost seems subtle.
Yeah. Dude, we're 2 hours in, and we finally got to the Mexican cookies.
Thank you. A little bit of history here for us. Not that we don't matter, but we first watched this. We cut it off. Yeah. I didn't know if we watched it.
Also, too, keep in mind, going back in time, we had probably 20 viewers per episode.
Yeah, we had like 7.
Yeah.
I think probably one of our friends posted the episode in James back in the beginning.
Yeah.
And we were like, what? Why are there so many good ones? Because of this episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you said the name again. Why would you say that, John? What did John say?
Oh, John was like
5th grade joke.
I don't know. I hate me. I don't know. Yeah.
You know, he laughs at all his good jokes.
Yeah, I mean, this is a risky joke.
How?
Because it's so bad.
Okay, so the risk is that it's bad. I thought you were saying, like, it's a dicey joke because you get it problematic.
No, I guess in a way, sure.
It's not problematic at all.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those guys, two black guys.
Yeah.
Controls the most obvious thing.
Yeah.
Also,
He's trash. He's trash.
that would really scar me.
Right. Yeah. But you're supposed to go with your body.
Yeah, I don't
Even some of them are like, no.
Boo!
I like to picture BTL in the corner with the clap sign, like, no, clap.
Cookie alert!
Salsa alert.
I still don't think people didn't really say salsa there. They said like verde, and that's a kind of salsa.
Yeah.
Like a green. So they want like authentic, like a literal like something someone made. I was thinking more like brands, but maybe they're right. Maybe it should be like.
Late to the party, Andrew Griffin. Shout out to you. Thanks for showing up. Cooney Scrap Boy's the best. Chuck the clip. He doesn't even say cookie, it's perfection. What? What do you mean by that?
Watching it. The guy's like, oh, just heard it.
So first night in the house, everything's all good, man.
Chocolate chip tortillas. Chocolate chip tortillas.
First night in the house, like beach cheese.
Yeah. What? It's a patty.
Trying to get some cock.
Guys, we met you in the Papa versus Love It shows Netflix. Seeing guys just blow up in for real time. Shout out to you, Jeremy.
Thank you, Jeremy. Thanks for another great comment. Netflix.
This all sounds made up.
None of this is real.
Chamoy on the cookie, intergalactic. Yeah.
It was Andy Letterman. I tried to break it. I want to walk to the truck.
I said no, but I want to.
Walk me to my truck.
I know about this ring app. This entire community, people just snatching each other. It's like the Takashi 69.
Boom, timely reference, right?
Yeah.
Time Takashi ratted out to some bang or something like that.
It's a lot like Neighborhood Delirious. We talked about Mr. T. It's like, it's going to last week. You know what I mean?
That'll be in this room.
Yeah.
Classic. So much special time. Someone's in the best room.
Jesus, Cooney. You think the term for brother-in-law is stepmom?
Did I say stepmom? Yeah. Well, this is live, dude. This is live, okay? Be cool, John. Be cool. I told you once. I've told you a few times. You said I'd be cool. You said to be cool. John is like, John like you. I can't believe it. Dude, I'm tired, okay?
Yeah, we never record for this long to begin with.
I didn't get much sleep. I blame my team. All right? COVID restriction.
Diego.
DA got recalled. Here's her song.
I scroll that
Thank
out.
you.
Eunice, I've seen your name around before. What up, kid? You're killing it as always with the sunglass emoji. Shout out to you.
I was trying to sleep last night, and outside my window there's a gargoyle.
That's why.
Yeah, that's why.
But you think the gargoyle line poppins? What?
So it's a never your fault.
Never your
I can't
fault.
tell if that's a name or a fine name. But he's right. It's my redacted brain, which is my fault.
John's a great guy. Never met him. I like how all of Steven's comments are cap locked.
He can't. He's a homeless cat. He can't. His paws. On the keyboard.
Oh, you're right.
But it's like turn. If you turn it off, turn it on. You can't turn it off.
Yeah.
Best brain.
Yeah, I was.
That gargoyle is 8 inches. I like creative use of basic science.
Another thing too. Yeah, we didn't really do much of Daniel Day Bapa this whole episode.
We did some.
Yeah.
I mean, once I watched There Will Be Blood again.
If I told you we didn't do it, I'm yelling everything.
Somebody fucking killed somebody for God's sakes. The first 48 hours? Why do you can narrow it down to your hood? You narrow it down right to your neighborhood.
Your hood?
Narrow it right down to my
Here.
So what's popping this neighborhood of mine? So what's popping this neighborhood of mine? Narrow it right down to my so what's popping this neighborhood of mine?
I never actually said it like that. What was up with this neighborhood of mine? Like
And somebody that
by yourself.
somebody that wasn't an LA comic, you know, I don't think that's ever happened. No chance.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, hey man, this mountain lion is goddamn dogs. Somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ.
I love Brendan Schaub, dude.
You could have blamed the mountain lion on Tank's disappearance instead of saying, you know, I gave up my dog. Or the mountain lion ate me.
This new neighborhood of habitation.
This new neighborhood. That's a good bit.
Who put that? Mitch Itsu. Shout out to you, dude. Great talk, never.
Yeah, I do feel bad for Jerry.
Jerry? Yeah. Yeah. If you wanted to hurt me 8 inches. Somewhere elsewhere, I've seen people comment a lot, dude. Skittles and bitties. Oh.
Jesus Christ. Diane, right next to me, is, yeah, this week is happening. Not anymore. That mountain lion had his cat's head off and ate all of it. My kids saw from the window. We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is no good.
I don't believe any of this.
Yeah.
It sounds like all of these like stories that made sense. There was a story everyone wanted. It just made no sense.
Diane, almost confirmed, dude. We should do a watch party, same comedy special every week. I cannot watch this every week. No.
It's a great idea. Never seen it.
That poor Mike.
He needs to do a Gringo Poppy 3. That's what we want. The thing I want the most is the subscribers. Into that is that's a third.
Yeah.
He's got to do another special. This thing is great. Yeah, it's like only 2 million.
No way.
How many views did it get? Sound off in the comments.
It got 1.9.
See, almost 2. We're almost there. Watch this special.
Yeah. Do yourself a favor. Watch it once a week.
Even you watch it. Why are you trying to get us like a redacted brain? We will not be okay mentally if we watch it every week. You do that.
Yeah. Shop can't even fabricate a story. True.
That's very true.
What about the Showtime one? Well, see the way that YouTube works.
Yeah, we went into it already.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Yeah.
You have to join Patreon.
We did that early on.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to watch that special for Patreon maybe in the next 3 or 4 weeks.
You know, there's a chance to get good on Patreon too.
Yeah.
We're going to do that. We are.
Parody. You'd be surprised 3.
David, right next door to me, yeah, said mountain lion stole my answer.
That's not good.
All right, then. That gives me the idea. Like, I know I've been introduced myself to these anchors. Take care of this little kitty dog. That's what I'm going to do.
Take care of the dogs.
Right with it, like,
Shoot a lion.
So I go to my local LA gun store and I remember I got so
You'd be surprised, Gringos.
I never shot it. I walked out with an AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it.
Yeah, right.
I walked out with a 0-30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
And he didn't post about it on Instagram. I doubt it.
Can you imagine Brendan Schaub fully decked out in like what is that video game? Metal Gear Solid gear.
Yeah.
Walking around trying to shoot a lion in your neighborhood. That would be the craziest thing of all time. I wish there. Can you imagine how well that video would do on Chain? It would be the most viral video in the history of Chain. I would love to see that. Or Chain.
Next week you'll say you grew up shooting guns. That's what you're gonna lie.
That's what it
What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, it's a steal, bro.
He thought this was so
Yeah.
It's all weird now, but I can see everything, dude. Yeah, it's fun, bro. I'll keep it posted. I'll let you know, man. Yeah, thank you, dude. Killer deal.
I like how he fixes his hair.
He's always got his hand on the right.
Like, I mean, this is funny. I'm not saying that anyone's gay or anything, but like I should be. But I'm fine with just doing this. But it does mess my hair up.
Yeah, straighten it back up.
It's such a Jamal's thing. My hair's not.
He could, yeah. Remember,
Yeah. That's physical comedy. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He's a master. Like when he used civilians on the live cam, like John.
So I get home, I never really got on the high cover. This shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right, this is organization. My dad shows up, oh, they have an important class. Oh, man, it's like, wow.
Yeah. Right.
And I always say my hugs bedside, right? The hugs will be right there.
It's so funny, the Uggs thing, that's like great. Because like, Uggs
Yeah.
So yes, it's very funny.
Well, it's Pride Month too. So
Yeah.
suck me up.
Every time oh! Every time of the year!
Where's Tokyo?
I need Pride Month 1 month a year!
But be cool, dude. Tom Brady was. Yeah.
Be cool, Tom Brady. So fucking.
My favorite special of all time, baby.
Yeah! Tom Brady, baby!
Tom Brady.
Yes.
Still got my big dick, still got my thugs on.
Yeah. Dig down to here.
Dick down to here. Got a big dick.
What do you think the dick is gonna do? How is that gonna protect him?
Oh, because lions are scared of big dicks right now. That's why they're attacking him.
Yeah! Motor alert! That's
You're all
the lion thing.
You're all going to recite the whole special line.
POV, you're the lion. The lion's like, is that a redact? I've been eating these cats and dogs, and I'm going to have to eat a redact?
Big dicks are funny, dude.
Big dicks are funny.
Join Patreon. Oh, bitchy dude. Shout out to you. Yeah,
Owner of alert!
I want to give another shout out to everyone that's in the chat. We have gotten 78 subscribers. Woo! Shout out to you guys. Thank you very
If you want
much.
to subscribe, make sure you make your bet. Because if you don't, you might come up with the worst stand-up special ever. You're not funny.
Dude, Jordan Peterson would be so sick to get on the show.
That'd be great.
Oh my god.
The two of you are the dirty plaything.
That mountain lion gave my wife 8 inches.
Jordan, what can I do? How can I become a successful podcaster? Well, 8 inches.
I want to give another shout out to Mr. Tucker Jones. I always see him commenting. I subscribed. I thought I already was. Thanks to you, dude. Shout out.
Jordan, how would you describe the Gringo Poppy? Dicey.
The closer was terrible.
But we're always
So offended. It's on here, right?
She's so offended. There's not even a girl right there.
You're already good guy. You're already good guy.
Yeah.
He's pointing to me. She's so offended, Mr. Holmes. Look at the nacho cheese in his mouth.
Yeah. The script says mimics automatic fire.
Did he say AR-15?
Yeah.
So he's picking the school shooter gun?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know. There's probably some deeper meaning to this joke, but it's so bad that nobody looks for it. You know?
He's an edgelord.
Yeah. That's the deep meaning, is that I'm an edgelord.
Pop it. It's like
I like the cucumbers in chat. I don't know why you guys keep doing that.
he was funny.
Oh shit, spoiler alert, the mountain lion is actually John African. There's no sound to it. It's no need for me. You mind firing fully auto? AR-15 is semi-auto.
Now what else is semi-auto?
A mountain lion is a manifestation of pregnancy like computers. 8 inches.
Like bed, hugs, snake.
Yeah.
Oh, like
Timo's fan, what do we call ourselves? Raccoons.
yeah. Or you guys come up with this. You came up
Yeah.
with Tito's. Like Diego made it. We didn't.
Okay. King Henry, that's a dicey comment, sir.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, dude. Raccoonies. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Another one of those timeless references. Out of breath, by the way. Out of breath.
Done a lot of walking.
Yeah.
For a thick boy, done a lot of physical act-outs. Who's the It's Monday morning, grab my gun. Monday morning, what's my gun? I got 5 weed edibles that you gotta eat right now. And you gotta pay the Call back alert. Call back.
I'm here. Middle child Clyde. Shout out to you. More Jurdo, please. Overexposed. That rainbow walk is legendary.
Stick with it, right? So here,
Man, she died, dude.
God, this guy's great.
You call this weapon.
3 kids here.
Boner alert.
This is over. I'm gonna pee in the sink so hard.
Yeah, I have to do some bad.
Never seen this one person before. In my head, I was thinking like a small type of bobcat type of thing, right? Like, the gun's a little extreme. I don't need the name of night vision, dude. Like, you might grab it by this rough of the neck. Enough's enough, kitty. Now! Now! No, dumbass. It's a lion of the mountain.
It's a lion of the mountain, dude. Yeah.
Make it longer. Make mountain lion longer. It's a lion of the mountains.
Wow, dude, he could end the special on that.
Wordsmith.
Wordsmith, dude. Holy shit, Gorilla Finger's right, dude.
It's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountain. Oh my! I thought it would be a small lion.
I thought it would be a dirt serpent.
Yeah.
But no.
Wow. That's. Let's watch that one more time.
Well, no, dumbass. It's a lion of the mountain.
It's a lion of the mountain.
That's an epic watch.
Insane.
Lion. You didn't say lion.
It's a line of the mountains. Wow, he's not even calling anyone gay. That's just so crazy.
I don't remember if it ends with
Oh no, but that part though, dude.
Well, no, dumbass. It's a lion of the mountains, dude. It's fucking.
That's comedy.
This thing was flossy.
There was 999 before he said that. He just became 1,000. The 1,000K man.
You can really see the difference between him and a civilian in that thing.
Yeah.
He's ready.
Yeah, dude. You don't see people working at PFJ like that.
This guy's ready to, like, just like the guy said before, he's ready to play. And tonight's musical guest is...
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks.
You guys ready?
He can do any show in any facet.
Yeah.
Anybody. In front of anybody.
Yeah. It's a lion of the mountains.
Flossy.
It's
This mountain lion named Joe Rogan's trash.
Joe Rogan Logan is watching.
Damn, the lion's on Alpha Brain, bitch.
Wow,
The
dude.
lion's eating the shit.
The lion was eating trash at the comedy mothership, dude.
Yeah. Wow. Fucking lions, I'm afraid of.
Personal experience.
The lion's smoking a little bit.
Especially on
Broken alert.
life
The lion stinks on a helix. Man,
has to turn out well.
nicotine in his mouth.
Drinks Tiger Thick
The
whiskey.
internet is the ultimate right to free speech.
Wow.
Everybody has a voice. Since
Yes.
addressing the negativity is unhealthy for the mind. Very dangerous for the ego. That said,
Wow.
there's some
Talk about it.
inspired
Lion, never heard of it.
concept of think of. The show's mostly interviewing as a comedian, your dumb jokes. And now as a commentator, call fights. I prefer it that way. The practice I do and staying busy. I'm usually up by 4 a.m. so I can take time to myself.
Whoa. What a ridiculous way to end it. No. No, you're trash. Yo, you're trash.
I say goals and focus on next
Yo,
steps.
you're trash. Had to get up.
I go through the same motions at the end of every scene.
Oh, it's not Steven Spielberg.
It's directed by two friends.
Yeah.
Casey, my rituals with black.
Mike, no.
I'm sure it's done that.
Yeah. I mean, how many times did Shop say game?
He's like, oh, you damn kind of still
James Cameron. Oh, I guess
I thought it was James Cameron too.
yeah. Rescue the shit.
Both of those guys are probably
It's my 24 minute scene in Dallas. Surprise ending is always good.
very good. Very good. So those are the directors.
Alright, listen to the editor. Nick Taylor. Wow. There's no Skyline.
Yeah, that was probably from the Bro Whisperer.
Yeah. Oh, camera operators. Okay. So,
Gergely got it.
got a cabinet.
And like, they were double dipping on the jobs. Directing and camera ops. There it is, Bill Burr.
JC Garrity edited. So it wasn't Chin.
I mean, yeah, I could play because he's on it. He's in it.
Oh,
So I
wow.
could play Burr.
And then I'll be.
You gotta do that, bro.
I'm gonna shave my head tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Has made me laugh. Very true. Where's Sean Hughes at?
The only time Sean knew maybe potatoes.
There's too many comments in here.
Too tired of eating.
Post credits LMAO. Oh,
Lil Brown, shout out. Oh, and then our guy.
yeah. You know what's crazy is that Andrew Schultz is actually slapping the couch right there. Troy Conrad. Send you a post. That's probably a good one. That's your sound.
That was Jay, but actually me. What a damn.
Yeah.
Big Boy Production.
That's great. Big Boy. You want to go to the restroom?
I do.
Go for it. We're going to hit off here soon. Thank you guys so much for joining us. That was fun. What do you guys think, huh? Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, woohoo. Sync, okay. So thanks guys, another good time. Thick Boy Squad, great live, never seen it. What's the return policy at the Comedy Store? Great question. L Cars, Data Node. If you guys didn't already, subscribe because we were trying to hit 7K by tonight. Let's see where we're at right now. Oh, we are 16 away, which that's fine in and of itself. You hate these Delta 9 gummies. Can't talk. Oh, there's ads? Jordan, you're the man. Never met you. Stay strong, homie. Thank you, Unison. What a wild ride. Go see him live. Yes, I would love to go see him live, but we also have to create a higher tier on Patreon. LOL. Patreon's only $5. So if you want to be a hero, Patreon membership sold. Thank you. Thank you, Vince Florto. Yeah, I mean, we have an episode in the new studio we're going to be recording at up on the Patreon. It's episode 3 of our Patreon called Water. And the description is weed. You guys can fill out the rest if you want to. You fools can sleep on my couch and gig in Austin. Yeah, I'm going to be traveling to Texas soon. Maybe by the end of summer. You know, because the summer tour is busting, as Brendan would say. Quit talking numbers, me. Highlight hand on one of our guys. Shout out to that guy. Homeless Lion of the Mountains. New studio is the Chatterbox. Tell us, are you staying strong or not? Yeah, I'm doing great, sir. Already subscribed. So now it's less my hero. Thank you, guys. Your stupid fucking whiskey is less. You're at 6 in the lobby. Pretty good. Thank you. I'm going to be in North California July 19th. I have a show with Jesus Moblida at the San Jose Improv. And we're doing our best to sell tickets. So please, if you want to come see me do Redacted Comedy Live, July 19th at the San Jose Improv, I will be there. I'm in Covina June 23rd at the Fred House Brewery. Do you have any shows coming up? Well, go ahead and tell them I'm going to go pee.
What up? I just got back from the Sing 7 times a week. I do have shows if you're interested and you're in the area. Not many. Should have more. Okay, so the closest one I have to now is July 5th at the Brewport Tap House, 8 p.m. That's in El Segundo. And after that, what is it? I have a show in Culver City. Is this boring watching me look up shows? Probably. Yeah, there's so many shows, it's hard to remember. Lost my wallet.
You guys ever come to the Northeast? Is that to New York or New England area?
Yeah, all my shows are going to be here.
Great show, bud. Thank you, Jonathan Barson. Yes.
How do you get out of management? Did you see that? I don't even know how to get out of management.
There was one time where I was trying to use your phone and you had so many tabs on it.
That was when you had 100 tabs. You get to listen to real few. But the other show that I have coming up is the 26th, the setup at the Citizens Park in Culver City. So those two shows are the soonest shows. Well, yeah, I mean, if you guys liked it, we'll do another live.
Yes.
I don't think we'll watch this again. That was a crazy suggestion. But do something like that.
Yeah. What's it called? I do have a show this Saturday at Studio M. It might be already sold out because it's with Alfred Robles. Wanted to try out the San Jose Improv, but I'm holding it. I don't know if is it 21 or over. I think the improvs are not 21 or over.
I don't know. You got to call and see. I don't know.
But I will, this July 17th, I'll be doing a show with Alfred Robles at Studio M in downtown Los Angeles. June 23rd, Fred House in Covina. And July 19th in San Jose at the Improv.
If you're 19, just go with your dad or something, or like an older cousin or brother or something. Because you can get in, as we all know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cody just texted me. I did think about doing it. I was going to go on the YouTube and be like, I'm messaging in from the sink, but then I'd be like, shit. I got shit on it.
You guys want to do a hot shit? Come to San Francisco, motherfuckers. I'm in San Jose, July 19th.
San Francisco, I'd love to. Another place. Again, we need more subscribers if you want us to travel. Get us to 16. Tell your freaking family to do it.
Yes. Well, I'll say, so, okay, I'm going to end the live. Okay, so what do you think of the live?
Behind the scenes.
What did you think? Was it good? Fun?
I thought still standing in trouble.
They only watch Brendan Shaw. Oh, Brendan Shaw. Shout out to Alice. Love you guys. We see you in the chats all the time.
Yeah.
Turn on super chats next time. Will do. But if you want to, just join our Patreon. That means a lot to us if you join there.
Griffin had a good idea. Do a hot chick. Because the cookie thing will probably will do. A hot chick. I like hot chick.
That's content. Hot chick.
Oh, yeah, talk.
No, I'm saying it's good. It's good content, but it's like, God, it's nice. Hot shit. You tried the habanero sauce and picking up the.
Yeah, I like it. You thought I was going to die. That didn't bother me at all.
That's our food truck diaries. Don't leave, Gerardo. Stay. I'm going to stay.
Gerardo's staying. There's a new producer, though. You'll find out.
Oh,
Probably think we'll connect.
Nino Bone, dude. I've seen you in the comments all the time. Any more shows near South Pasadena? June 23rd and July 17th, I'm going to be in downtown and in Covina. But just follow us on Instagram if you really want our shows.
I'm going to force myself onto a Barclay show one of these days.
Yeah.
Maybe Square Deal. Square Deal's a good show. I don't know if it's still around. I think I'm going to get back on that show.
Yeah.
So if you're watching it, book me again.
Ready for Gerardo. All right, well, we love you guys. We're out of here. It's been 2.5 hours. That's crazy.
Well, thanks so much for tuning in.
Yes.
7,000. Have a good night, guys.
Later, y'all.
Bye.
Top of the hour for the Odoo.com Weather Center. Odoo, the only business software that needs sunny highs ranging from the 50s to around the 80s. This report
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of
What is
keeping
this
the lights
bullshit?
on, you go to great lengths.
the biggest selection of Tacomas and Tundras we make crash with your visor for one vehicle. It's on the northbound side, coming up on McNeil Parkway. That's where the right lane is blocked. In the drive, it's slow moving, heading away from Health Road. Southbound side's doing okay through that stretch. No problems, and even heading into Santa Clarita on 14 northbound, it's moving nicely off of the 5 to continue ahead towards Placer and Canyon Road. Delays are loading up and getting out of the Sherman Oaks area. Think that the Griffin Park area, 134 eastbound from Forest Lawn Drive. Delays and stretches as you continue all the way to the 2 in Eagle Rock, where your early event is wrapping up. For Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever these days. Homes are sitting longer for sale, prices are falling, and sellers are outnumbering buyers like never before. Do you want to sell your house now, but worried about it sitting in the market for too long? Call Whitewood Homes first to discuss your options. Do you have a house that needs repairs? Ready to downsize, relocate, or sell an abandoned property? Dealing with rental headaches or financial stress? Whitewood Homes offers a fast, reliable, all-cash offer. Whitewood Homes buys homes as is, no marketing, no commissions, no hassle. Closing is not less than 3 days. On your timeline, skip the stress of traditional listing. Call Whitewood Homes. Our offers are firm, no less than price drops like other cash buyers. Call 800-307-2010. No obligation, all cash offer. 800-307-2010. That's 800-307-2010. Southern California's trusted home buyer for 40 years. Or visit us at WhitwoodHomes.com.
Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice. Continue their dream of education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at unbound.org. This report is sponsored by Staples. Today's not just any day, it's your lucky day. Staples ECP days are extended now for October 18th. EC reports members scored up to 40% off more than 1,000 products in store and online. And your local Staples store, visit Staples.com to save while supplies last. Staples, that was easy.
Bill and tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640. I'll tell you exactly what the Democrats are saying and how they are absolutely right and how they are absolutely wrong. And compare that to the Republicans who are absolutely right and absolutely wrong.
More stimulating talk.
The markets are up and down. Currencies up and down. U.S. dollar down. Your dollar's buying less every day. System breaks. Stocks aren't going to save you. Gold will. Banks and billionaires are buying gold. So protect your savings now. Call Lear Capital for a free gold kit and get $20,000 in bonus gold offered by your business. Call Lear 800 800-225-8100. That's 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100. Radio LA Jingle Ball.
Starring
Alex Wong,
Leon Thomas, Sarah Larson.
and more December 5th. Into it, don't tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative is established for anyone facing financial hardship and unemployment. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-921-8189. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-921-8189. 800-921-8189. 800-921-8189.
R&L Carrier is anything, anywhere, anytime. Their expanded Southern California capacity provides less than truckload, liftgate, guaranteed, expedited transportation services, and so much more. RLC.com. RLC.com.
Black beans, Roman beans, Bouillon beans. You're all about those Bouillon beans, huh?
Yeah, beans again.
Red beans, Indo beans,
Perfect for some chili.
white beans,
Those in a soup.
panini beans,
Great on salads.
and garbanzo beans.
With these, I make an epic hummus.
Everything sounds really good.
With so many options, why not Goya beans again and again and again? Find them in the Goya section of your local grocery store. If it's good, it has to be good.
The 40th Annual Rock and Roll Hall of Fame at the Peacock Theater, November 8th. Get tickets now at AXS.com.
Here's a deal of making. You know what to do. The new beds prescribed. No real cost glue.
She's quick to the prices, that can't be right. Tattoos are ants, and all the light.
She can get a deal, but tell her how it should be.
Thought about those men with many strengths. That one little laugh does all the rest. Even my horse down the road. Hey, save time and money on prescriptions.
Good RX. Good RX, not insurance.
You're still glowing, flirting, brewing. You still got it. When your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer. The free iHeartRadio app. Live radio, 24/7 news, live sports, and your favorite podcasts. A pure connection to what moves you. The best part, it's all free. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphones. The free iHeartRadio app. The #1 app for radio. AM 640. More stimulating talk.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobell Show. Luke Penrose in for John Cobell this week, talking about this major arrest and filing of criminal charges against two individuals misusing public funds that was intended to combat homelessness here in California, stealing from the state's Project Home Key program.
Doesn't speak that housing first, so he's obviously to blame too.
Well, I do know this, that when Gavin Newsom was mayor of the city and county of San Francisco, there was homeless, and now there's more homeless. So he doesn't know how to solve homelessness. There was less homeless in 2010 in Los Angeles than there is now. There was almost no homeless in 2010 in San Francisco, and there were homeless in Sacramento. Literally none. There was a wino here and there. So something has changed. And that's a completely different conversation, and probably an uncomfortable conversation for our society, but we can have that conversation another time. Something has unraveled. Back in the day, homelessness or complete poverty in American society, in a major American city, meant you either really did something, you gambled away the begging for money and you're trying to get back on your feet. Like back in the day, people didn't want to be homeless. Now, I don't think people that are homeless want to be homeless, but they act like they want to be homeless. They resist help. They resist sobriety. They resist care. They resist moving to a shelter. If that shelter has conditions, that's very new. We have not seen that in the past, and I suspect as a society we don't have the emotional or mental capacity to comprehend why any American, why any Angelino would rather spend the night in the rain than go to a shelter. But the condition of the shelter is, look, you can't drink, and you got to be sober. I'm trying to help. Like many people said, no, you know what? I'm going to stay where I am. I got some cardboard boxes. The rain will eventually stop. I know the 7-Eleven that lets me use the restroom, and I got a whole little system. Like we're not able to comprehend that because those of us that are housed, we don't want to be in the rain. So we think they don't want to be in the rain. And we're arguing with, again, mental illness, or we're arguing with drug addiction, or a level of depression that is very, very new.
All I want to know is am I going to get my money back?
No, you're not, but you'll get your treasure in heaven. Hey, so former Speaker of the House and current California Congresswoman Nancy Pelosi had a run-in with a reporter yesterday, and it really got ugly, and it went sideways. This is now a string of California Democrats are losing it with journalists, which, depending on where you, how you feel about age and progenies, it might be an issue of age, or it might be an issue of California Democrats don't like this new brand of journalism that is being unfolded upon them. You now have the Ashley Zavalas of the world from the KCRA in Sacramento. You saw the reporter that went up against Katie Porter and followed up the question 3 times on whether or not we'd seen any more of these videos, and Porter just refused to answer. It's happening to Gavin Newsom, believe it or not. You see it happen to Democrats on the Hill in D.C., and now you hear it happening to former Speaker Pelosi, who just does not want follow-up questions anymore and shouted at the reporter.
Shut up. I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it.
Tells the reporter to shut up into the microphone. It wasn't an under-the-breath comment. It wasn't a hot mic comment. It was into the microphone.
Shut up. I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it.
So when we get back, we're calling the news at 2 o'clock. We'll talk with the Hill's Ashley Fields. There's a new January 6th commission that has been put together by Congressman Barry Luderman from Georgia. New select committee. It's under the House Judiciary Committee. They're going to look at then Speaker Pelosi's role in January 6th. So now the shoe is on the other foot. And you thought the whole January 6th thing was over and the investigation was over. Now they're starting it all over again. But now Republicans are in charge, and they're saying that Nancy Pelosi had the ability to call in the National Guard and quell the uprising and catch the Viking guy with the hat and the spear. And he should have never been inside the Capitol. Where is that Viking guy? That's the image that comes to mind whenever I hear of January 6th. That's the difference between me and what I think Trump-hating Democrats. Trump-hating Democrats see the insurrection, and all I can see is that Viking guy, face paint, and the Water Buffalo Lodge, the Flintstones, that hat on, and the horns and the spear. And also the other guy. There's two real iconic images of January 6th that's on my mind, and that is the Viking guy, and he's always flanked by the other guy who looks like the lead singer from the 80s Southern rock band 38 Special. So the lead singer from 38 Special and the Viking guy, they're going to come back into the public news as this new select committee established to look into Pelosi's. And as I said, Speaker Pelosi did not like the line of questioning.
Congresswoman Pelosi, are you at all concerned that the January 6th committee will find a widely campaign? Why did you refuse the national January 6th?
Shut up. I did not refuse the national guard. The president didn't send it. Why are you coming here with Republican talking points as if you're as serious? The American people want to know if you still have questions. Thank you.
All right, when we come back, we'll talk with Ashley Fields. She's from the Hill, and she'll give us an update on Nancy Pelosi. Also, Senator Mitch McConnell took a spill today. It might be time to revisit term limits. All coming up next on the John Cobalt Show with Penrose in for John on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
Guilty on Jeff Lamar live from the KFI 24-hour news. The father accused of killing his 7-month-old baby has pleaded guilty.
In the case of baby Daniel Harrow in Haifa, his father, Jake Harrow, has pleaded guilty to second-degree murder. He'll be sentenced November 3rd. The plea comes after months of investigation into the 7-month-old's disappearance, which authorities say stemmed from ongoing abuse that led to the child's death. Daniel's mother, Rebecca Harrow, did not plead guilty. The case against her will continue. She's also charged with Emmanuel's murder, along with filing a false police report and other charges. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
Federal prosecutors have charged 2 men with ripping off public funds designated for homeless housing.
The cases are separate, but both men are accused of using fake financial information in real estate transactions. One to obtain nearly $26 million for a homeless housing project in Thousand Oaks.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. You heard of it, right? Join it because tonight we're doing our first ever live stream of the Patreon. It's going to be of the political debates. A little bit of Trump, a little bit of Harris. Ever heard of them? Little Kamala. Or as I like to call her, Alamac. Backwards. Yes, it's Kamala. Yeah. Wait, what do you... You're saying, that sounds like Guadalajara. Blue Dot, heard of him? Yeah. And if politics isn't your thing, then we have special reviews. You know what I'm saying? We're out here making sure these streets are funny. Yeah, we got those 7 times a week. Many good ones in the stockpile. Also, the Reddit is booming. You know what I mean? Join us on live streams Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know, because we live in Seattle. And then, you know, Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff. Join the chat club. Come on, be part of it. Anyways, but that's not where they're going to go. They're going to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chat clip. Okay, we got plenty of chips to play. Hey, dude. So this first one is not a clip, but it's more of a sad post. We've got another one of the Roganites crying on earwaves, dude. Oh, man. Posted by Boppo12345. It's called, I'm so tired of this dude, maybe more than Brendan. Look at that, dude. That's just, nobody wants to see that, right? Yeah, that's a real bad face. That's a problem. It looks like something you'd see in a medical office. He has the symptoms of some kind of disease. Yeah. It's like, you see it up on the wall, you say, oh, or like when you're like searching. When you look, or maybe you don't see it in a doctor's office, it's when you're looking up symptoms of like, what is this bump, you know, or like red bump on face, but it's his entire face. Yeah, hippopotamus. It looks like he just walked out and they told him he's positive for monkeypox. If somebody told him, if I saw somebody like this and I was like, you've been drinking, and they said, no, I'd look at them with skeptical hippopotamus. He dropped his daughter off and he'd been drinking. Yeah, you know, I don't know. A little salt and pepper beard to go with the crying, dude. As usual, as always, and as usual, don't post this. Yeah, don't cry on your ways. It's called obligatory. Just dropped my daughter off at college crying pic. I posted one 2 years ago for Georgia. Now it's Isla's turn. I'm so excited for her, and I'm so proud of her. But goddamn, I'm gonna miss that kid. I just read the first comment. Hey, be cool, Canelo Ginger. Canelo Ginger. Both girls are out of the house now, and thank God I married the woman I did. I'm gonna be a mess for a minute. I'm headed to Vegas. If I knew anything about Reddit, I would not post stuff about my kids. Right? Yeah. Don't do that either. Yes. No. Yeah. Great idea, dude. Good thing you don't have children. This one's posted by True MMHS, I believe.
guy is genuinely a piece of shit who views poor people as lesser humans to himself. He is an untalented, unremarkable garbage. Okay, that deserves all his failures and humiliation. What do you think about that? Just that title alone.
Well, I remember this clip well. This is the one where he talks about homeless people. I think it sums it up pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh, but Bappa may feel this way.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway, dude? I got actual. This is a new joke I learned. I actually have inside information from TVK. Okay, and you're absolutely right. Shout out to you. This is what it is. Michael Irving. That's such a good joke. You're absolutely right.
Oh.
Okay. You learned well. Let's see here. Oh gosh, man, it's so hot in here. It is very hot. Why isn't it playing? Let me get a fan.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts,
Podcasts.
I view those people the same I view a homeless guy.
What about people with big red chairs? Do you view them as brothers?
Right. I'm sure I'm homeless. I can afford 2 red chairs. How many homeless people you see about this many stickers?
Yeah.
Jen? How many homeless people can get art? What's the word you do? Commissioned? How many homeless people can get art commissioned? And this is not me hating on homeless people. This is not me hating on homeless people.
How many homeless people have bobbleheads, dude? That agree with everything you said?
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't see these cameras.
Yeah.
They're pretty good cameras, okay?
Yeah, dude.
So,
cool story, bro.
Watch yourself, Shop, Scoob.
Oh, fuck, it's not playing again. One second.
Critiquing my art or critiquing my podcast, they do not matter. It literally does not matter.
He's like a seething cope or whatever. There's this seething cope. The guy with the face in front of him. I mean, that's what he is.
This is the evolution of the C-Clam, too. At first, he started, praying for Jesus and stuff, and then it slowly turns into this.
Not unlike Mr. Doom. Like, I'm sure Mr. Doom was at one point a good guy.
Yeah.
He fucking got the green thing. He put on the mask.
Yeah, until he met Superman.
His heart went like this.
Who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working, could not even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, it's just, it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. Because the type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to never met them. So when people let the outside affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling.
We've talked about this before, right? The zebra head. What is that about?
Oh, yeah, no idea. It must be someone else's podcast, right? Oh, they got zebra decorations.
Dude, somebody's drinking an oil can behind it. It looks like RoboCop's drinking an oil can. It's a taco.
Oh, man, I missed that. I don't think we've ever fucking comment on that before. That's very strange.
Drive fast on gas, Daddy.
The superhero is drinking. Oh, it is RoboCop drinking, because I guess he's a robot and they think he runs on gas. He runs, he runs on gas just like all things good.
Yeah.
Drive fast on gas, RoboCop, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm going there.
He's not driving electric cars.
The zebra has an Oscar, which is something I hadn't noticed until now.
Yeah.
Did you notice that before?
That zebra's looking homeless as fuck, though. He's not happy at all with what Papa's saying.
It's pretty corny. Yeah, the zebra's rolling a skeptical boy, but it's corny to have one of those fake small Oscars in it.
A little bit. Adam should get one on that. Yeah, we'll probably have
What I noticed about what Papa was saying is that he is talking about being proud of merch. And I'm not sure if I would ever be proud of merch. I'd be happy if people bought and they liked it. Maybe it was really funny. But some, doing the thing where I say one thing and say the other thing. But how can you be proud of something like this? This is poor quality.
Yeah, it was very sweaty after I took it off.
It's been washed shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just not very good quality. They sell it for like half off of half off. You know, if you buy things, we bought the golden jackets.
Yeah.
Somebody commented, "You idiots aren't even wearing the golden jackets."
Oh, dude, it's so hot. It's California, or say Seattle.
It's 100 degrees where we are. I have the AC blast thing.
It's 10 p.m. at night, 100 degrees. Dude.
Yeah, dude, give us a fucking break.
I told you too. As soon as we bought the jackets, I was like, "It's the worst time to buy the jackets. It's the middle of summer."
Yeah, I guess, but they're the best jacket I've ever had.
And then you were like, "Should we do it?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude."
Yeah, I got some more information in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shit, it'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. Good example. Who cares?
That shit made me laugh so hard earlier, dude.
You know, this
Yeah,
guy,
that's pretty cool.
this guy was just created on fucking shit. Because they're all the same.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I like how these old chins get reheated and are like the most liked things on that week, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the classics, everybody likes the classics.
But let's go to something that's happening currently. This is posted by Active Paprika 51. The shop shutdown is coming soon. Oh, this is not me for the comments. Brennan Shop is just as informed about what jiu-jitsu needs as he is about driving trucks. Let me guess, you have a purple belt and got it all figured out. Bring your fat ass down to LA so I can, quote, inform you. Let me know how it goes for you, big guy.
I don't understand the logic here. If he comes down and he sees you, why would he have to let you know how that goes?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know?
Yeah.
You beat him up, right? You beat up this guy who did an internet comment that's not even really that mean.
Yeah. And then he responds with, no need really. I already saw your match with Cyborg and your post-match analysis trying to defend your wasting of everybody's time, big guy. That sounds like he hasn't had his big goal.
Yeah. That's a man,
big guys.
That's a man who had to rush out of time to stop, get a large Dr. Pepper.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan the Dirk Fiddler. What does that mean?
I don't know what the Dirk Fiddler means. Just since the way you said it, you're like, oh, seriously. And this next one was like the Dirk Fiddler. Like, there's no comedy in your voice.
It's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's response when I said he is on Ozempic made me laugh. He also made it so I couldn't tag him immediately after saying that. LOL, what a soy boy. He also says, couldn't get your shit together. I mean, I'm not the one using peptides to get my shit together. LMAO. Goddamn. Let's see here. So, looking lean, brother. What's the new diet program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein, and peptides from HRT.
And just end this fucking weird plug for some random company.
Transcend HRT. You mean Ozempic? And Brendan laughs. I think this is the next slide. He laughs and says, Ozempic makes you jacked? News to me, but a ton of soy boys see a dude in shape and chalk it up as Ozempic because you can't get your shit together. LOL, I get it. I get it.
That's so funny. He wrote all that and he was like, got him.
Yeah.
Post.
And then this guy responded, I wouldn't call you jacked by any means. Skinny and Ozempic looking for sure, though. Isn't it funny how there's random people getting mad skinny right now and they're upset when people suggest it's Ozempic?
Yeah, I mean, well, if I got like super jacked, you know, like in really good shape, and someone's like, "Oh, Ozempic," I'd be hurt too.
Really? Because people say that I'm on Ozempic when I lost weight. It's like it's just not true. But I don't need to like what need do I have to make them know the truth about how I lost weight? I just drink great energy.
Yeah. You didn't drink Ozempic.
I got some inside information, dude. You're completely right about that.
No, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I see it both ways.
It makes you look like you're using Ozempic.
Well, here's the thing. You obviously are not taking Ozempic, so that's why it's not a big deal, right? Like, there's just, like, when people say you're on Ozempic, they're kidding, right? I think
exactly, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But, like, I think people really are saying that Bob is on Ozempic.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, yeah.
There's also a difference. If I was taking Ozempic and people were accusing me of it, and I wasn't really addressing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not on your way of saying Ozempic is fucking for stupid people like he is at the golden hour.
Oh, yeah. Did you say that?
Hey, bro,
Yeah,
you posted my tweet regarding the man. Everything's gonna keep You might be
I don't
looking for
understand
one
why
that's
anyone
just
would care that someone's on Ozempic to begin with, but I do think it's ridiculous to go on it
no, I
and
guess
then
it
be
works.
like, what? And especially after you've been insulting it, like you just said you did.
Like you saw Nick Ricardo Avocado lost all that weight.
Yeah, I did see. I don't know who that is, but I saw the post about it.
Yeah, he's on Ozempic. It's just a thought. It's not like a indignation or what is it called? Like you're not fucking.
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild and why did they repost this, bro? Because he's a one-sided pimp. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, probably. But here's the thing. If I were on Ozempic because I needed it and it made me skinny, what I would do is be like, you gotta take Ozempic, man. Yeah. I love this shit. It changed my life. I get laid now. Exactly. Like if someone's like, yeah, if you're on Ozempic, I'd be like, exactly. I said it in the post. Read the details, Chin.
What's the percentage chance that he is on Ozempic? I'd say 60-40.
Yeah, it's at least that. I don't know, man, because like I know that he lies, and I'm supposed to just not believe anything he says. But it's so crazy to lie about that. To me, I just don't understand why you would, especially going this far. There's so many things he lies about.
There's so many things that he hasn't met Adam Sandler apparently, and he said that so many times.
That's true. I don't know. Maybe I just have too much faith. I'm too much of a fucking homer. I'm a sucker. For everything.
Well, I'm falling for Shab again, dude. He's bringing me back in. This one's posted by David Duke Nukem. It's called Big Brown Destroys a Giveaway Casual in the comments section that he never read.
I like that he's responding.
Folks,
yeah,
I really want to. I want you all to be aware. Look at his athleticism, folks. It's really impressive. I mean, what's this motherfucker jibber jawing about? Probably ching chonging. This motherfucker's ching chonging. Look at this athleticism. Are you talking? Dog. This motherfucker's chin chonging. La. Nobody gives a shit, dog. You know about what people give a shit? Space elevators, motherfucker.
Reconstruction. Or say, or, for example, again, the clothing was construction means it was dirty. The clothing was dirty. Or Mikurai, or the clothing was ripped. Well, about us. So like I was saying, hey, this did the abode. What's the halacha? The halacha is the abode that is so again, if the clothing was too long, too short, or too worn out, it's kosher. But if you wore too many articles of clothing, was missing an article of clothing, right? Or had something, or if the clothing wasn't resting on his flesh, or the clothing was dirty, or the clothing was torn and it did the avoda, ultimately again the avoda is possible. I'm not doing sure. So that's the first thing. We're going to see the number of things here. Come right through the how much we'll say Shmuel comes along and says, there's a showing shame, there's lucky too. What's that mean? Shmuel says, if the clothing is too long, then it will still be kosher. But if the clothing is too short, it will be possible. I have a hard time with this lucky shame. I just said before, was the first part of the dress. He said that one, the clothing is too long. If the clothing is too short, it will be kosher. It wasn't under again. The price that the Lord said, if it is too long or too short, ultimately again, the avodah will still be kosher. Shmuel saying, if it's too long, it's kosher. If it's too short, it's possible. I have not time to this lucky shame. But we said before the price that if the clothing is too short, it's kosher. I'm a little kosher. Those are extra big distinction. Racham says it's not a contradiction. I'm saying, conscious silver, average time the last movement products from. When the rice is said that if the clothing is too short, it's kosher, let's say, what is that? That's when, let's say, again, the pants are the right breadth. What happens? The clean bunches it up by its belt, so that it turns out that it looks too short, but in fact, it has the requisite breadth. So when it has the requisite breadth, in other words, when it was the proper sizing, that the clothing was just wearing it, awkward, that bunched it up by the belt, therefore the pants are too short, that's when it's going to be kosher. But if the nice again is just too short, or measurements. The length is just incorrect, then the nice again will be possible. Take a look at that. Not just silver, I get on precious is so like the way that I guess the person wants to skirt a little bit. So again, the coin goes ahead and wants to make the dance shorter, punches it up by the belt. So what's it? We're going to see this come back in just a little bit. So the ideal for 2020 by Kabbalah is that what we look for is, do the pants have the requisite length? If we say the pants have does it have the requisite length or not? If it has the requisite length, then even if you're wearing it short, so to speak, it's fine. If it doesn't have the requisite length, then ultimately again it will be valid. One says as follows. Rav says, both of them will say whether again it's too short because the bunch that up at the belt, or whether it's too short because what? Because the mice again inherent the wrong length, it will be possible. So we'll say what Rav is saying is as follows. Rav says that they can have not only the actual movement or measurements of the clothing, but also looking at what? How it presents. Right? If it doesn't present in the right way, then ultimately the muscle the measurements are correct. When I mention my focus, Rabbi Rothschild. Let's go. The Buddha this is really very simple. The Buddha so the Buddha went to Arkiya to influence of his so Rabbi so it's like so the son of his host is staying at someone's house, and the son of his host asks the following question. Showing Shmuel really said that if the Kohanic clothing is too long, it's kosher, but if it's too short, it's possible. One time, we have a price that says walking shame. Like the price that says whether the clothing is too long or too short, it's kosher. So I'm going to lay finding it. So the Buddha said to this young man, don't worry about this price. So why? The shining dummy barcode. You know about some already answered it up. Like the price that said that even if it's too long, it's kosher. sight. Even if it's too short, it's kosher. That's the way the coin bunched it up by the belt. But the length is correct. Whereas Shmuel, when he said that if it's too short, it's muscle, that is referring to what? With the pants or the tunic itself lacks the requisite requirements. El Rav Kasha. We'll say, what is Rav? Because remember again, the Raisa said that if the Kohanic clothing is too long or too short, it's still kosher. Rav said if it's too long or too short, it's what? It's awesome. So what does Rav do with the Raisa? Listen to him all. Remind me of the Shabbat and the Surakim, Ayide Afro. So what's this? Maybe it's as follows. What does it mean when it's talking about clothing being too long or too short? Listen, maybe that's a function of how you wrap the clothing around the belt. The Avnit does guidance. So maybe, so listen to this. Maybe the case of when the clothing is too long, and it's still kosher, is as follows. When it's too long, but you bunch it up by the belt. So you bunch it up by the belt, then what? It makes it short enough. The Avnit does guidance. On the both sides, you do the bunching up of the belt as what? As a cutting down of the clothing. Or maybe what we do is, when you bunch up around the belt, actually you cut the clothing down to size, therefore the clothing fits. Well, if that's the case, Elam was Sulak and Kasha. Well, so here's the problem with that. The problem with that, then, is if the clothing is too short, because you wrap it around the belt, then what? That's also as if you cut the clothing down. If you cut the clothing down, then it should be also, which reminds me, I'm going to say, Rav Chadad, Rav Chadad, quoted one halacha. What's the other Rav say? The Yishalem Shesilkon Ayide Afnit Shein. But Rav Chadad said also as follows: that if you have clothing that is too long, Shesilkon Ayide Afnit, you shorten through the belt, which also means again, you're wrapping it up to the belt. Remember, I also understand. According words mean Nasai was pants, and what clothing is pants. And then on top of that, he wears the sodas, and then on top of that, after the belt. So the idea that Rav is saying is as follows: the Kohen had pants that were too long, and what happens? You wrap them up around the belt, and then you underneath the belt, and as a result, you shorten them. It's not at the right leg, shaving. Ultimately, again, those regarding will be harsher. Why am I saying? Because again, we're going to see wrap full. Wrap underneath the belt, because cut down the sides. Therefore, again, halacha l'maisa doesn't have the requisite measurements. Amra B'nyan 50. The Shabbat Shalom Sokan, during the 50 says in reality, if you have clothing, long clothing, that has the Shalom Sokan, which means you have not been wrapped underneath the belt. Ultimately, again, it's not clothing, it's supposed to say, here's what we had. So it turns out that what's going over here is that Rav is not really arguing as much as he's making a definitive statement. Rav is saying that if you have Kohanic clothing that are too long, and you wrap them underneath the belt, the Kohanic would continue, regardless of any country. Why? Because the act of wrapping it underneath the belt was what? Catering it. Right? Everybody is a caterer. Ultimately, the regarding will be good. So Rav says also, if you tuck it underneath the belt, that's like catering, and therefore it's fine. Supposing you're in different things as follows. If you have clothing that is too long, that you do not make shorter, it's not focused on watch this. So it's actually brings up another door for us. It's actually very exciting. You signed up. Arba Kanbos Stratus. So once it says we're also by citrus. Either time of Arba Kanbos Suscha. What's I say this? On the four corners of your garden, Arba Kanbos Suscha. So what do we got here? Arba below Shalosh. This teaches us that what? The halacha l'maisa, it's only tied into the say what? That's 4 points. 4 and O Elo Ela Arba below Chamesh. It is teaching 4 and not 5. Yishu Omer Shekha Chaseba. Also the pasuk says, so it's in the Islamic dictionary covering something. Harei Ba'alos Chamesh. Also that tells you that even a 5-cornered garment will be tied in citrus. Ma'ani Mekayim Arba. So why does the Torah say that before? Arba below Shalosh. Teaching that what is only a 4-cornered garment and only 3-cornered garment will be tied in citrus. Umaro is the Rabos Balas Chamesh Lahosi Balas Shalosh. So why is it that the Torah tells me a 4-cornered garment? I don't know that 4-cornered garments. Even if it's not 5. How do I know that? So it's the Gemara Marbani Balas Chamesh. She's without coming album. There's also it will include a 5-corner garment. Why? Because 5 automatically includes what? 4. Promoting balance shalosh shouldn't be shalosh album. And I will exclude a 3-corner garment because ultimately again a 3-corner garment does not include 4. Okay. They can't do that. There's another guy that says as follows. She wants that so these price tags. Now when it says 4 excludes 3, it doesn't exclude 5. Why doesn't it exclude 5? Because 5 includes 4. So you see by definition that a garment that has more than 4 corners will be tied in scissors because once it is 4 and above, by definition, the begging is over the scissors. Watch this tiny stuff. None of that stuff. I'll have a kind of start. Once it's a picture for it, it's on a 4-corner garment. Our bubble shalosh, our bubble coming. What's that? This price it says what? It's not only is a 3-corner garment, but what? A 5-corner garment as well, right? So it's like, so price number 1, a 5-corner garment is not excluded. Price number 2, a 5-corner garment is excluded. My love, Bahakaman. Okay, what are we arguing about? Timar Sabar, Desser, Timana, say, Umar Sabar, Timan, the rest is double. So what are we arguing about? And one of you knows that you that fits the corner as a fixes. And one of you knows that is the corner as it doesn't exist. So look at that shit forward. It's actually almost trying to give us my Sabar. Not the part of balance coming. The one who says ultimately again, that a 5-corner garment is target represents Sabar. Lo Aminan Yeser Timan Delay says that don't do something extra as if it doesn't exist. How the command to say, Lo Kamina Libas Arbon, Oman Minachayos Yore, Yeser Timan Delay Sidami. Also, watch this. The fundamental focus of what say as follows. What happened? What do you want to do? Once a garment is 4 corners, we don't care how many corners you put on it. It doesn't make a difference. Once you use a dress with a 4-corner garment, any other corners above the border, whether it makes sense,
Define good. Let's see here. For us, if you go further, there we go. This is cool one. Saw a million ads for this one and not one for the winner. And the magic stack is here with the eyes. But it says 5 to 7 fast days after giveaway ends, the winner is announced just like every other giveaway in history, my man.
I love how stupid people put my man and my boy and things like that. Like he's not overly aggressive or aggro in this comment, but you can tell from the use of my man that he is mad. Like, oh, you idiot! Everyone knows 5 to 7 business days. Everyone, you didn't know that? Go back to school. God, do you think he sat down at the Key Studio and was like, guys, we gotta make this giveaway legit. There's already a lot of heat on me, dude. You know, so he feels like he has to respond to people acting as if it's not a legit giveaway. That would be so funny if we could get inside, like we see the Nixon tapes of Shop, and there's recordings of him like telling people we gotta respond to every one of these comments that says it's not real. Because it is real. And they're like, but Shop, it's not real. He's like, that's exactly why. Also, just the 5 to 7, I'll never forget how funny that is. That is so funny. It's been 5 to 7 business days. We still don't know. Yeah, but he's gonna make a content. People are just being assholes. He's gonna make a fucking. He's gonna do a podcast. Here's the giveaway winner. Right. It's like in 5 to 10 months after they film the episode of Drive Fast All Gas, episode 4. Yeah, we forget like 10 minutes of content takes 6 months to make. I'm pissed off that I didn't win the truck. You don't know that yet, dude. I know, but if I did win the truck, I'd already know because he's filming the episode, right? He'd reach it out by now. Yeah. What if it's in my spam? If I check my spam message and there's a thing from Shab in there, I'd self-harm. I'm not gonna do that. Let's see what this one is. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The Intern Looks Like She Smashed a Bottle of Batch Number 1 on a Chris Calbass this morning. I will say, it's not a good look for her, dude. The hardcore dude. Jonathan, not David or Kid. Fuck you.
Chris kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of like people that still work together after all these years.
back.
30 seconds
This
out.
is smelling
You can say it again.
You can say the N-word. I don't know what she's saying right now, dude. But the kid's face is like, what's that smell of? I thought we got rid of all the tiger thing.
Here's what I'll use your good. If I told you right now, you got 30 seconds out. You can say it again. Go.
Yeah, but if you're totally speaking Saturday Night Live, like, the people on there, like, that's why I take my kid out. This is where we're at every week.
Oh, it's real? What if it's just as hot there as it is here? You're good on this week? Probably. So they're fucking just as fucking, that's why they're all in shorts. They're just as tortured as we are. Or she's drunk as fuck. I mean, we're not drunk, but yeah, she seems drunk. She seems drunk as fuck. Yeah, figuring. Or, I mean, literally not figuring.
If the Hells Angels are going to do this, they're not going to announce it. They just show up. Yeah, this begins circulated. I don't know if it's real because Hells Angels are like, you guys are killing it. See how? Really? He looks like he's great. No, I don't know what his hours like, but Kill Tony makes it. Leading forward. He's so fucking funny. That's great. Yeah, it's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. He's actually his stand-up is really awesome. Also, that Cam Harrison guy saw it. I think she just spelled their fingers. Dude, his stand-up is really, really awesome. And also, that Cam Harrison guy saw him yesterday with
Oh, he's so funny.
So Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev. Survivors.
Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
Did DraftKings pay for that? I know I always ask that, but like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, well, that's a whole other chin for later on, dude. It's a weird ad read. But what would you do if I came just fucking smashed to the podcast? Oh, be sober. I guess you're sober. The quality would go down so bad because I don't know how to do anything. Maybe drunk. You drunk is probably better than me sober.
Instead of the intro with Brendan Shaw's face sliding in to top him up, it's just me shotgunning beer.
That's the song is playing, but it's your meltdown. Welcome back to the podcast. I don't know what the fuck that ball is, so it's just telling me bullshit. I don't even listen to me. Hey guys, you see the live chat? There's no live chat going on.
Jeez, you fuck me out of the chat, please. Let's see here. Okay, so we watched this on the live stream. We stream every Wednesday, if you're wondering. It's called The Civilian Looters Will Light You Up Be, posted by Jabroni5. You know, we already saw it. Yeah, everybody's been looted, and I guess thieves just come in and take whatever's expensive and just walk out. That's crazy.
Hey guys, I'm here. A couple days ago, I should go for a lecture. The guy who does that lecture takes the shirt off. No, I think I would like to think of next. Not even.
What do I think of next?
Blank comedians has just become like a fucking art form. This guy's got it down. He knew exactly how to get him.
I like how his headphones are taped up.
And naturally, he's the American one. He was very concerned about the country. Can you play more? Naturally, it's very important. No, it was not because of the poor system of things. It's because we're in 80s. Stores there. It costs $5. And of course, it's not inventory. And that's the ingenious to figure this out, but progression. So, please. Incredibly, why things are going on, just letting up the nonsense into us in the Joe Rogan experience. Please just care more about human beings and corporate profits as much as our American system to the opposite. Mark Reicher didn't read a book in his life. Reicher doesn't read the news. Yeah, right? He's gone away, sadly, and they know it's going to be a Reicher's career, apparently. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he just filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy on his career.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I have inside information, dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm 100% right. Yeah,
It was a joke, Cooney.
I know, it went over my head, dude. I was doing another joke, but I pretended to be Joe Rogan. Keep with me.
Don't lose me. We're deep in the Papa first, dude.
Yeah, we don't know what's real and what's not.
Yeah. Anything else about Rite Aid closing down, dude?
I mean, the full clip where he says that he used to hang out there all the time, like all day long, I just think that's so strange.
That's bullshit.
There's no way. What do you do at Rite Aid? Okay, so you're walking around, you're looking for some drink or something like that, or maybe some snacks to bring home. You get thirsty, so get some ice cream. That's at the most 30 minutes.
Yeah, you gotta go to get your prescription. So you're waiting in line, drink it. That's longer, you know what I'm saying? You get your prescription, you take some fucking Addies, and then next thing you know, there's some baddies that walk in, they're just chilling at the Rite Aid too, and then you gotta get deodorant. That's my number one place to go to get deodorant is Rite Aid. You know what I mean? And then you go to Thrifty, like you said, get a bottle of water, bottle of some motherfucking tequila, dude. Right? And then next thing you know, you're there for 6 hours. But that's all gone away now, dude.
That is an interesting. I like the way you map that out. But can you imagine seriously, you have somebody go to Rite Aid with you, and you go, let's make a day of it. No, doing it Rite Aid for that long.
That's the last date, dude.
Rite Aid day.
No, it's not Target, dude. Target is way different.
Exactly. You know, it's not Target.
You'll make friends at Target, man.
Target, you can do a lot of stuff in.
Yeah. All right, so this one is the clip I've been looking forward to most. I haven't seen this yet. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. I thought Sandler recognized Papa and said he was that funny ass kicker. I've never met him though. Have you seen this clip yet? No, me neither. Somebody told me this in my stream.
Yeah, I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of people that still work together after all these years. But Rob Schneider says that Adam Sandler has literally called him every week for the
Adam Sandler is so loyal to his friends.
That's what I mean.
That's so cool. He's telling me that he's so happy. But that whole crew is cool. I know. Adam, like David Spade, most talented person I've ever worked with. Hands down, like David Spade still. I never met Sandler, but I adore him. I've got a couple reasons.
Chubs, like I've forgotten more than you remember. That's crazy.
Memory remembers. Rob Schneider's cool. Yeah, he's great. Rob I know really well. Rob I talk to periodically. Rob.
Damn, he cut Sandler out, dude. Yeah, out.
Sandler was a thick boy that's been turned and let him go. But he's alright. He has to go through some shit.
It's almost like he never knew, just like Bobby Lee. Yeah, Shop just cuts people out. It's kind of fucked up.
It is. This one is something I've been asking for a while. Posted by P.F. Chang's official. Actual Thickie in the wild. Didn't see the beast of an automobile that this thick boy drove, but next time I see him in the grocery store, I'll sure hope he pulls up in the red truck.
Dude, I'm not at all for like harassing strangers. However, if you see somebody with this on, I feel like you should at least go, hey man, you fan of the shop or what's the bit? Just to find out. And then if he says, yeah, you say, can I, totally fine to answer, but can I film you, like saying you're a big shop fan? And you put that stuff on fucking chain.
One thing that we're not addressing here is he might be Mexican-ish. Oh, dude, I got Pozole. Dude.
That's a bit. That's a bit.
There's no.
I'm sure he just happened to take a picture of Dry Stock Asner Pozole. I'm not saying it right? Pozole. But
he sniffs that from left field like Theo Vaughn and Coke, dude.
Yeah, this is a cat.
No, it's gotta be real, dude. Everyday low prices. That's a shop thing right there, dude.
Everyday low prices, then Tiger Thick should be on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. He might be a soy boy. He's right here next to the soy sauce.
Which way, Western man?
Let's see what's next here. Oh, okay, cool. This one's a good clip. Posted by What's Up World. It's called Shane Gillis versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Master roaster Shane Gillis.
Had a vodka cranberry in 20 years. Ric Flair made me like an 8.5 earlier. Yeah, no. Ric Flair's drink of choice. The gayest beer of all time. Shane, shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're really gay. Actually, you're gay.
Clip swings for herself, Chin.
So, I was hanging out with Rick Flair and he gave me his fucking drink of choice, but you're gay for drinking Bud Light, Shane. Yeah, that's such a fucking hack thing to say, too. The Bud Light thing. Like, they think that Tony Hinchcliffe is so far gone that he thinks he's going to get a bunch of laughs by saying, oh, you're like drinking your gay beer. Your gay beer. Especially in that voice. Why you just make somebody you're hanging out with the roast master, Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're just drinking. He's like, here, have a Diet Coke, it's gay. Alright, yeah, sure, dude. You're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're really gay. Listening with facts. You're literally the gay guy. Why would you, yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe can't be calling people gay, dude. Let's see, this one's posted by Complex Desk 9380. It's called My Brother Saw Shop at 1FC. Yeah, it's a problem, dude. He's one of the most successful guys out there, dude. I mean, just look at the lighting, daddy. Lighting's bad, but he's got a great hat on. Lighting is great. What are you talking about? This is a model. To me, he looks like if Joe Campbell were the world's most interesting man. You know, it's not. He looks very old and weathered.
He's got a head that says 0 fucks, I think.
I thought it's a truck.
Oh, okay. Giving no fuck.
I think it might say 0 fucks.
I think it does say trucks though, because look at see the TRUCKS.
Yeah,
it's the trucks.
I mean, I just assume drugs. Yeah, is on. It's funny that he embraced trucks so hard after the walk me to the truck thing.
Yeah,
that was an interesting career move.
Let's see here. Okay, so this was posted by 206 Demon. It's called FDA are just haters me. Never seen anyone successfully aid. Former UFC star Brendan Shaw promotes drink that claims to reduce blood alcohol level and is being investigated by the FDA.
It makes you less drunk? Is that what it's claiming?
I think it's what it's claiming.
That's awesome.
FDA is when they misuse the safety shot. Multiple FDA officers involved in the investigation after receiving complaints.
Why would you want this? It doesn't drink like you get drunk in the bar and you're like, you want to safety shots. You drink it and then you're okay to drive home because it doesn't read as you're drunk. This is a fucking obviously wrong thing to promote.
But Mr. Officer had 3 safety shots before I left the bar. Mr. Officer.
Hey, fucking Mr. Asshole, fuck you, bitch. I bet I got a safe shot up my ass. Talk about a lawyer. I got 500 pieces of it. I want home.
Can I see your license registration?
My name is Brian Callen. I don't have my pants on. She said yes. She said, who, sir? There's no one in the car with you.
Okay, so we're revisiting from earlier. This is posted by Haymark Wigsky. Clinton's got to be absolutely hammered trying to fix Nas's botched ad reads. So you got a little taste of it earlier where Chin was coming in and out.
Here to just visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. Now that's on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies, and eligibility will vary as well by jurisdiction. Now we're void in New Hampshire, Oregon, Ontario. Bonus bets do expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/ftball. NFL Plus premium offer available only to new and former NFL Plus subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at nfl.com/terms.
What the fuck? Let's take a break. I think I'm out of order. Yeah. Guess what? So he put in, like, edited, like, an ADR or ad reads or something?
Yo, how are you? Oh, you've been muted. What up, Dampy?
Yeah, wouldn't they want the stars of the show to read it?
sure. Oh, I'm trying to read it. I think the stars of the show do read it, and then they do the whole terms and conditions part. Oh, okay. Still next. Still watching advertising. Yeah. Audience can be. Yeah. This was built by Confidence Search 8648. It's called the 250 Showing Pedestrians How It's Done. Dude, your favorite guy of all time, David Gay. Yeah, I watched this whole shit. Madison Square Garden show. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. Oh, nice. Definitely the worst part of the show. Oh, really? It's a whole for real? No, yeah, pretty bad. Like the worst joke ever. There's a lot of that, dude. You fucking look like a fucking bag of fucking Doritos that's been spilled off the floor. You look like a human version of Yoshinoya. That's bad. Joe Rogan laughs, dude. He sucks, yeah. He has the worst taste in comedy that there is. Man, you must be gay. You're fucking gay. You're fat. man, you gay like you fucking dude that kisses bed over there. You're fat like a guy that eats a lot of sandwiches. It's over and over again. People like that. Out of control, dude. You don't like that nigga that'll sit on a Venus flytrap, bitch. Really, the type of person that sits on a Venus flytrap. No, you grab me first. Does that make you? Is that a saying that makes you gay? You're like, I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know. Sitting on a Venus flytrap. I'm assuming that you're just going to tell me that he's a Venus flytrap. There's no more Venus flytrap. You looking like a motherfucker that you put his ass on. Quit saying. You know it's your favorite's the worst. Your favorite. Yeah, man. Yo, bruh. David Lucas was fire on that show, bruh. That line about how he was gay like a dude that drinks Bud Light, bruh. Savage. That ain't ever a thing. I think they're just in front of a lot of people and they're trying to be funny. Stole Christmas isn't because it's like a racist thing. Probably, yeah. Okay. Yeah. You made it make sense. Yeah. It took me a second. You made it make sense. I never thought it made sense. I feel better now that it took me a while to get that. Because if I understood it right, it'd be a problem. Yeah, you know, the same frequency, dude. Yeah. You need to take some off the brain. Maybe these guys are just hammered drunk and we're being too hard. Like, we might think that Rhinoceros' booty was funny. You look like you sit on the Venus flytrap, motherfucker. The sober mind, that just doesn't get not a good look for Shane, dude. No, but he's got, I mean, it's like a very popular show. He's just like soaking in the fucking whatever you get from this. Yeah, but he's laughing. I mean, you have to sort of kind of laugh at this thing, right? Just to get the vibe. I love Tony's like, can you find Second Simmer? He does like the fucking Johnny Carson laugh. It's out of good, yeah. Greatness. Man, greatness. Fuck. That made me angry, kind of. Are you going to quit comedy? No. Oh, man, that made me quit comedy. You're just going to make me podcast that much harder. Looking like a motherfucker. Looking like a... Yeah, that's all they say. Yeah. And it's never anything that clever. No. There are some things that are funny. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard some very funny look-alike. You know, like what? What do I look like, dude? Looking like a fucking Gerald ass fucking. See, I'm not good. I can't do it. Yeah, you're looking like a redhead wearing a green shirt, having beach. Oh, I see you're doing. Yeah, Lucas, I see. Looking like a motherfucker guy that be sitting up in a red shirt. You look like you got shorts on, dude. Anything that we did, yeah, it's like.
Well, very responsible.
Yo, I don't know if this shit is working. I'm just testing this. Yo, fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost, for making me do this shit. motherfucker. I had to throw everybody out the motherfucking room because I was fucking. I like to propose a toast. I said, toast, motherfucker. Why isn't that available on Instagram? No one knows. It's the worst. This is the worst. I was watching all my content yesterday. It was so sick. Dog, I've got these fucking bots that are going to take me viral. Thought it was going to happen like 4 years ago, but whatever. Dude, this shit sucks. Anyway, I got this guy ching chong and jabbering. Fuck this. This shit sucks. Worst shit ever.
I swear by my son's lives that I burned
Shit just crashed. Worst shit ever. Ooh. God, you little bitch. Worst stream ever. Come on, you little slut. This phone sucks.
So essentially, the traveler is very upset, very distressed, because the nice thing he remembers that he learned about it.
What? The absolute fuck. Oh yeah. X has stopped. Dude, X isn't even a thing. Why is it even fucking going? Dog, it's called storage. And it's gotta stop sucking. Oh, there's no storage left. Why is there no storage? Dog. Files. Storage. 8. There's so no. System other apps. Chrome is fat as fuck.
Does not validate Kabbalah. As opposed to Frika, ultimately an Asaba Makshabah Kumaisa. So it's like Kabbalah, if I manage this wrong that it validates Yahovah, if I just have a wrong mindset that doesn't validate Yahovah. Especially if I Frika, whether I had a erroneous mindset or a erroneous without Yahovah, furthermore, if you do Kabbalah outside of the Beis Hamikdash, that Chayiv Kares, Zar Kubachos, outside of the Beis Hamikdash, Chayiv Kares, Kabul, in Hayav and Allah, what's that? Somebody who's a hustle point or not a point at all. Does Kabbalah, they're not Chayiv Kares for that. These are Kubul, Chayiv. If all could be again that point, or hustle point does because the only Chayiv is so that Kabbalah is beautiful. Amar careful. As Gabriel says, Ha'avoda. As Ha'avoda means, I swear by the Beis Hamikdash. At coming slow. Meaning that right or left from what the true halacha is. Or the careful, essentially saying, spot on. Right? Spot on. Excellent. And this Shema,
Yo, oh, this shit sucks.
I wasn't able to recall it. Until Dorish Maski you got that people. I was like, you never heard of it. Came up with this based on his illness. So Cameron was blown away by the fact that essentially this character, according to Waller, that came up with it on his own.
Thursday night football, baby. Yo, oh, this shit sucks. Is it? It's not even recording, dog.
Former National Security Advisor John Bolton and ABC's Adam Coverage reports the case comes from Maryland as opposed to Virginia, where two other political opponents of President Trump have been indicted. It is the best known behind the scenes that career prosecutors investigating national security matters every single day. They weren't saying to Republican
Yo, oh, this shit sucks.
served in the first Trump administration, but it's become an outspoken adversary of the president. He's accused of unlawful transmission and protection of classified documents.
Yo, oh, this shit sucks.
Reacted to the news of his former national security advisor's indictment.
So what's the issue there? What's the issue there?
Yo, oh, this shit sucks. Yo, oh, this shit sucks.
Outside of by Kabbalah, that will not validate the carbon. That's what the Mishnah is talking about. If a person has a Nashama Shalom Shema, that will invalidate the carbon. That will invalidate the carbon. So we'll say, see the distinction? Nashama's, and we'll discuss why this is. Nashama's people, like Kabbalah, will not invalidate the carbon. Nashama Shalom Shema, like Kabbalah, will invalidate the carbon. So which is what it says. So which was, another one, Kasha Kama Hashem, still Kama Hashem Shalom Shema. Take the Nami Kitani, Shazebach, no, Rome Beton Muspagel. Was it anyone can see?
While volunteers from an advocacy
What
group
does
were
the
asking
say?
him about
The Mishnah says, if you have a Sabbath Shalom Shema by Kabbalah, then what can we say?
Yo, oh, this shit sucks.
If we were talking about the Mishnah would have said what?
Yo, oh, this shit sucks.
Karen Travers is the call comes ahead of the president's meeting in the White House tomorrow with Ukraine's president. Trump did say that he
that's not Shalom. But if one had a Nashama, he would do it all. The time according to the front of the vessel, he has in mind. Instead of the part was 4 days from now, that's legal. That does not validate Kabbalah. Well, Nashama's people are possible Kabbalah. I will say, after you just say, like, there's a fact. you must it's actually if you have a Shabbos people find Kabbalah, it doesn't validate Kabbalah, doesn't validate the Avodah. Let's remember again, when we say validate Kabbalah, when we say that once you validate Kabbalah, then what? The carbon. So remember again,
Thursday night football, baby.
Let's hold on. Right? That was the one, and we'll discuss that in further depth. But it's clear that if you compromise
Give it to me. Who is this Rabbi?
And I have thought that Machshava doesn't have on the carbon of German. And the only time Machshava is only time once I swear is by Vinayim or Rabbos, Kabbalah, it's a great way to go ahead and include Shita and Kabbalah. Abu Omar, once he says, besides that, people who is actually Zevach Shlavot, Bayom Hash, Lo Yira Tzavach Yuva, so Lo Yikashem, Lo People. So once he says people Lo Yira Tzavach, you don't have a being with the Akira possibly that. So it's interesting enough. So the point has to run like Shabbat, like Avodah, the ultimate brings one trust.
Free iHeart Radio app is the number one for music, radio, and podcasts online. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. It's iHeartRadio Podcast Preview.
But I'm only tired of one from Machshava, of being a carbon outside of this prescribed time, is only problematic if I have that Machshava by an Avodah, which is a gateway to consumption, a gateway Avodah to consumption. But, the Gemara says, but that's what we're learning. The Torah HaMavim in the Akila Chaskatava. Yochel Shahimar Ba'ashri Chashrai. That's Torah said, I'm not a good people, even if I have the erroneous mindset, so Shri Hashrai is speaking of the rest of the world, down to basic level. I'm Torah said, you're running the rest of the world. Omar, Yomar, Rogi, Ratsahama, also Rogi, speak of the cloud. So speak of, I will say, was included in general cloud. And yet, the knowledge of so why was it single now? The Haki Shira was it ultimately again, which serves as a head. Roma of the following. Mas, so it's just like street dog, that's one, it is part of the second service, and then it goes. And the Lord said, don't do street dog, it prevents kapara from occurring. All avoda, kapara was a social that was like, what makes a covenant people, or let's say, what type of avodas? If you have the wrong mindset, you can make a carbon people, only avodas which are like it's an avodah, that's one of the sacrificial service. And if you don't do it, then what? It prevents kapara from occurring. What does that explain? That's Shihashirayim, Bakaras, they will say that excludes what? That excludes the screwing out of leftover blood, the burning of the leftover fats in it. They will say, don't do those things. It is not kapara. Therefore, I will say, because the kind of people is burning out the leftover blood, he has in mind to keep the carbon 4 days later. Does that make the carbon legal? No. So we'll say, before we get to the application of this is an incredibly profound principle. So we've always thought that people who just really can't be having a mind carbon, out of the prescribed candidates, people who want to say, no. It only becomes clear, I will say, is what's called an essential. If you have the wrong mindset, buy an essential avodah. What's the definition of essential avodah? A, it has to be called an avodah. B, it has to be something that is necessary to kapara. But if you start to take kapara, then the wrong mindset will not go ahead and doubt it. So we'll say now, or so years in this particular paradigm, if that's the case, here, that you have the wrong mindset by Kabbalah, that would also doubt the recovery. So if the coin is going ahead and we'll say, during the Kabbalah, has in mind how to find the limit lines. Then I'm up to what I should publish in muscle. Why I will say, what is Kabbalah? Kabbalah is an Kabbalah. Is Kabbalah ma'akil kapara? Right? Don't do Kabbalah. Does it compromise the karma? The answer is yes. So that's the case that it's Kabbalah. And it's ma'akil kapara. So that should mean that what? If the coin has in mind covered 5 things under, that's evil. It should have been covered. It's what we just said before. That by Kabbalah, only Shalom Shema will invalidate this Avodah, but people will not. Here we see that these difference will just cause like the Gemara. People should invalidate the Kabbalah. So it's incredible, absolutely incredible. Ella, what's the number days? Ella, Lokasha, not a contradiction. Oh, the Amar Harini Shoki, Amanas, the Kabbalah, Gamma, what's the watch this? So the Gemara says everything depends on the Shabbat. Right? Everything depends on the Shabbat. Other level say, when you say it's not people, that's when he says how to showcase Amanas the Kabbalah Gamma. That's when he says I'm going to hear and check the animal on the condition to go ahead and see the blood tomorrow. Other Amar Harini the Kabbalah Gamma, Amanas Mishpo Shraim. So it's the case where it's not the level saying when a person says, I already like to check the animal on the condition that I'm going to receive the blood tomorrow, versus when he says I'm receiving the blood on the condition ultimately again that I'm going to spill out the blood tomorrow. Let's say that first case is not the goal. That's how you see this. I will see the distinction between those cases in just a moment. Because it's also on a basic level, what you understand is as follows. Shvichas Shivayim level is after already consumption could occur. So in the case where he says I'm going to Kabel the Dam on the condition ultimately before after Shivayim later on tomorrow, this is going to delay consumption as well. Once you delay consumption, then you get to the issue. How many of you have all about that? So it's a fun rabbi to say to them. Shvichas Shivayim. Baktaras the word of Boston, the word of Shabbat. What's this now again? So now here's what we establish. We establish that we have to have Kabbalah, have Shabbat, right? People could go ahead and hustle by Kabbalah as well. Listen, that's why we establish this. That once you get to the point of spilling out the leftover blood, or the burning of the leftover fats and waves, there on Shabbat people does not do this. Those things are no longer called Apodah, and they're saying Apodah. So the Gemara says, Nakar is the word of hospital. So, because some of Nakar is the word of hospital, that's true. That by the spilling out of the leftover blood, or the burning of the leftover fats. But if you have a whole site about Shabbos people, you probably on that doesn't site. That we're
gay. That's the punch. Oh, headphones. Yeah, it's gay. Yeah, you look like the kind of guy that brings Diet Coke home from work every day. You know what that is. All right, gay. That's the information you do. Bro, it's so funny to say people look gay. Like David Lucas.
Worst stream ever. Worst stream ever. Worst stream ever.
Going to one or violent whatever and it's there.
I don't have a concept of what like certain simple things.
Yeah, you no one gives a shit. Who the fuck is that?
Stream ever.
Who the fuck am I following? Oh, Gator Montgomery. Oh, that's a lot.
Kasha, Hata Amarik, Zorin, Amanas, Mishkov, Schreiber, so this is by said, on the condition to spill out the leftover blood tomorrow, and Hata Amar, having children, Shirayim, Almanas, Mahakir, here's where he says, I'm pointing at the leftover blood, and the condition ultimately again to burn the leftover material. So what's this? First Rashi down.
Do the thing with the thing.
Breaks down how to do
What is it?
with James Lipton. What is your favorite curse word king?
Lipton looking like a gay Roger, what's his name? Roger Ebert. Roger Ebert at gay dude. It's so clever, David.
If you ever look brilliant, that's work. You have a favor of watching YouTube. A young David Lucas makes his first appearance and says that Tony gay like a cheetah in an old cheetah when it got out.
It's good though because it feels redacted like you did with David Lucas. I know, pretty good.
I won't let you down. I will not give you up. Gotta have some faith in the sign. It's the one good thing that I won't let you down. So please don't give me up. Cause I would really, really love to stick around. Oh yeah. Heaven knows I was just a young boy, didn't know what I wanted to be. With every little hungry soul filled by the door, and I guess it was enough for me. We ran the race and ran the pace, brand new clothes in a very bad place on the rock and roll TV. The name is not the same, oh yeah. I'm so happy. That was so sick. That was so sick when you were like, wow, bah, bah. That was so sick. Posted high five. How about you go fuck yourself? Yo, dog, look at this athleticism.
See, this one's called Be a Part of the MADFAG movement, only $66, posted by Toxoplasmosis, Black Belt in Marketing. As you can see, it's the Fast Trucks Freedom Make America Drive Fast on Gas.
So stupid. Beyond stupid. And almost I'm offended on behalf of Trump. Trump doesn't want this loser in his brand.
Yeah.
Trump won one of the presidencies, you know. I don't know Brendan Schaub. Trump is going to come out. You know how Trump says he's never heard of Project, what is it called? Project 2025. 2025. I don't know Brendan Schaub. I've never heard of him. I don't know who he is. I don't know. Big boy. I'm not a thick boy. I'm in shape. Brendan. I barely know who he is. I just know he's a UFC fighter. Stupid. That's how I'm not very smart. Fast Trucks Freedom was that. That's kind of gay.
Also, Make America Great Again is so aggressive. Like, can we change it to like convince America? You know what I mean? Instead of making us do anything. I don't want to drive a cat. I like my hybrid, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't all drive trucks, Brenda.
Make or convince America to drive fast. under the speed limit is, again.
Make good merch once.
Make good merch again.
Yeah, once.
Once at least.
But again.
I mean, look at that shirt you got on, Daddy.
This is way.
Fast Trucks and Freedom Bundle, white and blue, $66. That's so expensive for a shirt.
Yeah, no way.
I bought merch this last weekend for Buddy Guy. Went to a concert, Buddy Guy, great guy, never met him. And it was $40. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Come on,
He's not money, dude.
And then he called me gay. Oh my god. That's grandchildren. Another Ozempic claim here. Posted by Ryan. I can give a fuck about his grandchildren. His grandchildren should learn to play guitar. They want money, dude. It's called Papa, I don't take Ozempic, I take peptides from Transcend. Posted by Ryan Pilskin. Semaglutide is Ozempic. Fluids and Fluids B. Semaglutide, is that Ozempic?
I have no idea, dude.
I look like a doctor to you? Yeah, you look like you almost look like a lean brother. What's the new diet / program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein and peptides. So it's the same thing we just read. But here it says that this is Trans starting now at 20% off all GLP. I don't really think about little peptides, shit like that, dude.
I don't know what any of that stuff is, but I know that Brendan Schaub, if he's taking it, I don't want to take it because he's so stupid. I'm worried that it affects your mind, too. Like, it's not making him operate on a high level.
Also, they have 35 likes in 2 hours, dude. Like, I shouldn't tell you something.
They're not getting a lot of likes.
They're not getting a lot of engagement.
Let's see, I need somebody at their company to ask how social they're going.
It is not good. This is posted by CJK610 called New Merch Drop CTE. Los Angeles Motor Company Drive Fast All Gas Ozempic Semaglutide injections. So I think that the accusation from the last one was that he's taking something Ozempic related.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I figured. It's funny when something goes on and changes, they kind of flood the market like politicians do. Like if Trump wanted to nail him, that like Kamala had a fake accent, Kamala Harris wants to, and the Democrats want to nail him, that Trump wants to do Project 2025, and he lies all the time, and then fucking Papa or the Changs wants to like, you will not go away from Changs. Not realizing that Papa's on Ozempic. It's like a political fucking drug.
Yeah, this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Clint knew exactly what he was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance. What do you think Clint's gonna say?
No idea.
It's a fun time. What do you say?
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Cage time. Here's fine. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it? No, it's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, it was great. That's so funny, dude.
They only give it to like people that are really cool.
I don't think you understand what's happening here. I'm gonna give you some time. Do you realize
they knew exactly what I was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance? I thought it was saying like, you know, it's have to be cool or like.
Do you remember him talking shit about everyone going to UFC events?
Oh fuck!
He talks shit about people sitting ringside.
So Chin is trying to make him look bad, is what they're saying?
He's doing bad. No, he's. So when people go to UFC events, Papa's talking for days about how it sucks to sit ringside.
Yeah.
So Chin's just basically saying like, you know, it's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's like if Chin trying to, or they say that Chin is trying to make him look bad.
I wouldn't make that assertion. It's just, I mean, I would do that to you if we're friends. I wouldn't try to make you look bad. I would just be like, it wasn't that bad, right? Without you realizing, you'd be like, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh,
yeah. So he's not trying to make him look bad. He's just putting it in his face, like, you talk shit about these people all the time.
And Chin is trying to get him to say like, oh, and by the way, I said before it was fucking lame to be front side seats or cage seats, but now I realize I was Blockbuster. It's actually a great time.
I apologize. Thank you, Chin. No, I don't think that's what's going on. No, I think for sure Chin knows that he talks shit about Brian Kelly. That just happened with Brian Kelly where he was sitting ringside. He's like, those seats suck. You have to be 6 rows back. Right? So I think Chin's sitting in the sidelines being like, oh, we're going to do. So Chin is working for Ching's. No. I'm not making that decision at all. If you were to do something like that, I would still do this questioning and make you contradict yourself on airwaves, and it's funny to me. See, that's why you're just as disloyal as Chin, as they're saying that Chin is. I'll keep my eyes on you. No, because then you'll go to the comments later and be like, I'm so stupid, dude. That's true, I would just obviously be like, my mistake. Let's see here. There's not a chance that Papa's gonna fucking realize. Let's see, and I'm giving Chin a lot of credit by thinking he's smart enough to think so. Alert Spirit 2453 posted this called Joe Rogan's attempting to create an everlasting joke for 9 years. Let's see. Let's collect the bomb. That was gonna be so. Anybody ever ask you that? I always say it's like sucking 1,000 bucks in front of your wallet. That's what it is for me. But the problem is I'm having that kind of time. Maybe that's a lot. So what you real quick? I'm not saying the climax. You get through 10 in a short period of time if you got a good head movement. One of the best things that can happen to a comedian is bombing. When you bomb, that feeling is so bad. I always describe it as like sucking 1,000 bucks in front of your mother. But the difference is that there's probably someone out there who would enjoy sucking 1,000 bucks in front of their mother, but nobody enjoys bombing. So it's probably worse than that. You have to have something wrong with you to want to be a comic, because it's a brutal emotional battle. You bomb so often, particularly in the beginning. Bombing is devastating. It is the worst. I described it as it's like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But the thing is, I think there's probably a person out there that wants to suck 1,000 in front of their mother. I doubt there's a person who wants to bomb. Bombing should be enough pain to force anybody out of the business. I would say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But I think that's not true, because there's got to be a guy out there who would like to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. There's got to be a guy out there like, see this, Mom? 999. This one's for you. Thank you, Mom. But no one wants a bomb. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. The problem is there's a guy out there 1,000 in front of his mom. It's like, yeah, Mom, you know that baby. Number 99. You're sucking them down. It's like bombing and comedy, like a depression. Bombing still like sound. I always say it's like sucking itself funny. It's like, thank God I can do my bombing bit.
You're setting them up for this, kind of like what has been unburdened by what has been, or whatever. Yeah. Just they make them all keep saying, this reminds me of that. But at least with her, you know, there's nobody until now telling her that's lame. Where people have just been humoring him the whole time, just laughing at this. And maybe we've just been too nice to Rogan. Everyone is too nice to him. Somebody should have been like, nah, that's not funny. Or like made fun of him. Like, what are you talking about? Sucking 1,000 dicks. Is that your takeaway, dude? Yes. I say let him cook, dude. Right. You know, I think he's onto something here. Okay. But the thing is, I love bombing. Do you like bombing or not? No. I'm just kidding. I like bombing sometimes. Not all the time, obviously. It'd be hard for me to bomb every time. You know? Right. No, I mean, bombing sucks. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 dicks. And I'm just like, it's just not funny. I'm sucking 1,000 dicks. Yeah, no, this is not funny. Yeah. No, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying I enjoy bombing when it happens, especially when it's random, or you think you have it in the bag, and then you bomb, and afterward you're like, God damn, I really thought I fucking had that one. Dude, when you're continuously saying that you like bombing in this context, it does sound like you're saying that you want to suck 1,000 dicks in front of your mom. No, but that's also I give credit to this guy, dude. No, I fuck this guy. He doesn't even know how to do stand-up comedy. I don't think that you do, but it does sound like that. Right. Yeah, because you're a fucking homeless man with a kid's profile picture. And you don't know what you're saying, dude. Right. You shouldn't pay attention to me because this and that, and those things. But yeah, dude, give bombing a try, dude. You put bombing down too bad, dude. Bombing
has me down bad. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind slurping a couple dudes afterwards.
It's certainly not as bad as performing fellatio in front of your mother. No, I don't see that.
Bombing's like getting the wrong order at McDonald's. You're like, God, fucking damn it. You know? It's like, I want a 2 McDouble, I got 3 large fries. Be like, Mom, just eat the fries and go home.
It's worse than that because you get fries in that scenario. You just got the wrong order.
Yeah, but to Mom, you got stage time. Stage time is valuable, dude. You know what I mean?
Give me the fries.
$1,000 in front of your mother. But I think someone, there's someone out there that probably likes sucking $1,000. Like, you're doing this because you knew, Mom. 99. No one likes Mom being sheen. No one likes that hard. It's just not a failure. It's a tricky thing because it seems like you're just talking, but there's a lot going on. It's very complicated. You're hypnosis in a way. You're hypnotizing people. You're dragging them into thinking you're funny. It's the way you think about things. I would say bombing on stage is like sucking $1,000 in front of your mother. I think somewhere out there is a guy who wants to suck $1,000 in front of his mom. He doesn't have to. You watching, Mom? What?
Oh my God. The only thing that made that clip funny is it's like, well, the clip itself is when they all come together and you just say the same thing over and over again. If it was in front of like,
responses for this morning shit today. Our time goes on to 4 months of the straight. I bought Alina and Nova, Yolan's our trumpet in celebration of the condition of taking chicken and so it's the most so Nathan Curry Smith, the social media Mila and our killer being Scabell on fire. Learning sponsors, Jonathan and Alana Austin. Under engagement of the water combined. So yeah, your action graph of New Jersey, it is Joe Fernandez on Chef to build a nice and strong. Our film sponsors for today, Mark Hogan, in honor of the entire year. I was with that, let us begin. Today's topic is your days. We're really excited down ahead of us today. Baruch Hashem, we're beginning at the Mishnah on the hours of the days 11. This one says as follows: very interesting days. Let's see what Henry check from the Mitzvah on the 14th, which of course is Erev Mitzvah. Shalom B'Shalom. Not the super cover Mitzvah. It's not the same cover Mitzvah. Then what is it for? Then all the period. Let's see what's coming. This is what it's about. So about here, to the Mishnah to Shlosh. The Mishnah says, checking it on the morning of the 14th. It's no different than checking it on the 3rd.
This was just something I thought I had a bit of everything in the interview. I'm still finishing
so it's no different something on the 1st. And there's my life. Remember again, Shalom B'Shmo, like during the rest of the year. All the reasons so you can accomplish different because says ultimately that it is going to be done. Sarah posts something in Mishchat in her life. He says, no, it's possible as if it was shafted Shalom B'Shmo on the afternoon of the 14th, which of course would render it in the Mishnah. I'm a Shimon Ben Azai. Shimon Ben Azai says as follows: Kol Anim Shidem Tushanim Zakim. Over Kabbalah, 7:12. That's close to Sanhedrin. So the Yom Shov Shiva asked for the Eliezer, the yeshiva. The day that they went ahead and wrote one of the Eliezer to head of the yeshiva. Shekala Zorcham Anacham Shemizbut Shalom B'Shmat Shir. In general, we'll say this really is just a repeat of what we saw in the first Mishnah in the Sakha. And in general, any commandos ultimately again that were offered up Shalom B'Shmat are still kosher. Except that they do not satisfy the obligation of their owner. So remember again, that is a repeat of the first halacha that we saw in the Sakha. With the exception of clothes, they're not Pesach and they're not Chatas. With the exception of Pesach and Chatas. So for Pesach and Chatas, the exceptions to this rule, because for Pesach and Chatas, to shech them Shalom B'Shmo, not only do they not fulfill the owner's obligation, but also again, they also do not go ahead and not value the bonus. But also then, as I and as I also wanted to add an older to this category, he wanted to say that if you check an older Shalom B'Shmo, it also doesn't count only for the time in addition. And in addition, it's also possible
when they pan out, and it shows all of those people. Right now, it's not like a years. But when they pan out, it shows all of those people. Right, burdened by what has been. I'm totally unburdened by what has been right now. They're supposed to be like ridiculous, the trolls, right? That because there's a crazy guy looking at us and we're a terrorist. But even they're like weirded out by what Lucas is doing. He's so out of control and funny and stupid that they're like, oh fuck, it's not gonna work with our bit. Like, but then it is gonna work with it because he just looks bad. That's the whole bit. To make the person look stupid. They're set up to win in this, and Lucas is set up to lose. And Lucas is like, no, set up to lose. Hold my beer. I'm gonna lose him. You can imagine. I'm gonna get him on the table, make a bunch of bad jokes, and make myself look bad, even though you're trolling me.
But then the sailor says, no, it is possible, as if he separated Shalom on the
He's just such an idiot. Just so easy to troll that when they're trolling him, he comes off even worse. This is the worst you can possibly look.
It's actually Shaka's bad
That
boss.
makes sense. Yeah, no, it does make a lot more sense than I could make of it. When I was watching it, I'm like, this is the...
Says all of this is a fascinating idea.
People are like,
says that how much myself,
but it's just like a weird
you ended
thing
up
to
checking
do.
the cover base
I don't know the show really. I'm only vaguely familiar with this bit. But the whole thing is that they're trolling, right? They're trolling the guest. And Lucas is a moron, so he doesn't pick up on it. He doesn't play along with it well. He just gets mad and does whatever that was that he just did. But it ends up looking funny for them because they're just like, they turn back into their like actual character, like legitimate straight man character. They're like, because he's standing in his phone. What is your workout routine? That's such a funny random thing to say to a fat guy.
So the truth is that the sailor just said that as text
and lazy, in my opinion. They don't have red chairs. They don't have anywhere on the set unless it's like behind the camera, which is acceptable. You know what I mean? Right. They don't have. I don't see a single wire.
Interesting, right? It's actually quite dramatic.
Is that good cabling?
It's too dramatic for this film.
This is not a living room. Okay, we're doing a podcast. Okay, fair enough. Bad cabling for a good podcast.
They covered exactly
17, dude.
I'm just being out. I have to remember the 14.
And they don't have
now,
green energy anywhere. So, I'm gonna say you have a ton. That's how you do. Like that guy.
So again, we're analyzing where that comes from.
Podcasts are murdered by other podcasts.
I've been looking for Shalom Shlomo. And that's the case. Then why does the Mishnah pay my focus? So we shouldn't have said that as it commentates that chapter Shalom Shlomo. Why frame it that way? With the Shlomo, making it better. Making it my focus is going to cover the exact chapter on the morning of the 14th. Machine carbon piece, because that's a much more dramatic piece, right? Because then the sinners they say that it's Kasha, and of Yeshua, ultimately,
part of anyone's downfall now of a minor celebrity is going to be going up a ton.
Because if you were to argue in the case of the Shmo in front,
let's see here, I'll be on the ton next week. Let's see.
This Shmo on the morning of the 13th,
how about
it's
called I can prove that I'm actually straight.
Both of them Yeshua that they say out.
Look who the fuck it is.
But otherwise,
did you see what Gator Montgomery just posted? Of course you didn't, because you're not a diehard. Just one moment. Yo, I'm here, baby. What's good? What's good?
My dog just pooped a little blood.
All right, well, you need to get that taken care. You need to get that taken care of, son.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find where the fuck the blood went so I can scoop it up and give it to the fucking vet people. But I feel like it disappeared or something. I can't find it. God damn it.
All right, well, focus.
Okay. Yeah. What's up?
Focus on the bloody poop.
Rabbi.
Baby, focus on the bloody poop.
Yeah, I'm trying to retrace my fucking steps here.
All right, well, I'm giving you permission. You can put me on the back burner. Find the cause of and find the poop.
Yeah, I'm trying.
All right, well, I'll wait. And then I'll fill you in on all the secrets of the world.
They have it both ways because if they overstep, then they can always say, "Look, I'm a comedian. It was a joke." Right? Jimmy Kimmel gets away with that all the time. It was a joke. I'm a comedian. You can't take a joke. Or they insist to me that they should be taken seriously, and she wants you to actually boycott Home Depot. That's number one. Number two, did it ever occur to her that perhaps the cameras in the parking lot of Home Depot help the police find the person that assaulted you? Should you unfortunately be assaulted, or maybe somebody broke into your car or stole stuff from your truck while you were shopping at Home Depot, and then you go out to your truck and you're like, "Hey, the table saw's gone," and you run into Home Depot, and good news, there's security footage, and now the cops can help locate the guys that stole your table saw. Like, the cameras they didn't just put cameras there to catch illegal aliens shop-sighting in the Home Depot. People have been making out at the Home Depot parking lot.
Is that hello from my son? Then the receiver says that he covered his son.
So why hold me down? Are you mad at Home Depot?
I'm against that. I'm against being surveilled, and I'm against Home Depot being an unsafe place for its workers and for its shoppers.
Yeah, it's safer as a result of So again, this is either very stupid or she's mocking and it's all a great big joke. And she gets that both ways. That's the problem with comedians who get into my line of work. All right, speaking of the good guys, the Mexican cartels are literally putting cash bounties on the heads of agents, not just agents at the Department of Homeland Security, but all law enforcement, anybody they want. They are making it very clear that they are offering cash money. And at different levels, there is the story.
You know, the
So this is what the Mexican cartels are putting out there, and I don't know where these press releases go. I don't know how they communicate these things, but $2,000, and I don't know if it's U.S. dollars, but $2,000 US for doxing of an ISIS, $5,000 for kidnapping of an ISIS.
all right, I'm not gonna be able to find it.
Okay, why aren't you going to be able to find it?
3 drops of blood, and it's just like gone now.
I mean, what happened?
Just
What happened to it?
melted into the grass. Just melted into the grass. Pretty liquidy, so it probably just went into the roots of the grass.
Is your dog okay?
I have a photo of it. Hopefully.
Okay, you
Three
got.
little drops. I have a vet appointment.
When's the vet appointment?
So, 5 o'clock. It's like an hour-ish.
Oh,
now.
well, that's great. So, what do you think's the cause?
I have no clue, to be honest. She drank out of a puddle, which was not great. Or maybe it was 2 puddles. But that was like a while ago. But she's kind of had diarrhea since then. So she might have some fucking worm or something. We'll see if she does another one. I'll be sure to scoop the sample of it. You know?
So, has she only had this fecal blood once, or is this been more?
Yeah. First time today.
First time ever?
Yeah, ever.
Okay, why wouldn't you just say first time ever instead of first time today?
you asked me those first time, or sorry, I guess I misunderstood your question.
That's okay. All right. Well, shout out to Yellow. Hopefully, everything goes well with her vet appointment. Please keep me posted. She's one of our furry friends on the stream, so we want to make sure things are good. Speaking of friends of the stream,
She seems
my man Zoot.
She seems normal.
My man Zoot, I think, came up with a really funny joke. But he didn't even know it was funny. So, Zoot, if you ever watch this, I'm giving you credit. This is Zoot's joke. But it's the first joke he's had that I was like, damn, why didn't I think of that? But he doesn't have any tags to it. Okay, so it's just a very simple part of a joke. It just goes like this. You know, they have gambling hotlines and suicide hotlines, but why aren't there homicide hotlines? Like, when I want to choke a bitch, I need somebody to talk to.
He just said that out loud?
No, his joke was just like, why don't they have homicide hotlines? And it didn't really have like too much of a joke. But then I added the other stuff to it because it's hilarious. All right, but speaking of Zoot,
is there anything more else?
He doesn't have anything.
You go into a bit about a hypothetical interaction with the homicide hotline.
That's what I say. That's absolutely what I say. Like, yeah. So you say, like, imagine, and then you just tell something that's funny about it. But he doesn't have anything.
Give me an example. How would you tell it?
I mean, this is just okay.
Mr. Comedy.
Dog, I talked comedy with this guy last night till he fell asleep. I talked with not necessarily a comedy historian, but a guy who knows comedy really fucking well last night. And we talked till like he fell asleep at like 4 a.m. and we just had a really good conversation. All right, so there's a gambling hotline and a suicide hotline, but why isn't there a homicide hotline? Sometimes when I want to choke a bitch, I feel like I might need someone with whom to speak. There's an issue that arises when I'm waiting in line at the store and somebody gets out their checkbook and I'm like, motherfucker, hurry the fuck up. Or they're counting their change. Motherfucker, hurry the fuck up. Or they're looking for their debit card. Motherfucker, hurry the fuck up. And at that time, it's a perfect opportunity for me to get out my phone and call the homicide hotline. And they might pick up and say, hello, homicide hotline. How can I help you? And you can explain all the things that are going through your mind and what you want to do to this person, and they'll calm you down. They'll talk you off the ledge. They'll ensure that you maintain your sanity as this person completes whatever task they're trying to finish so that you can go on with your day. I don't know. That's just off the cuff. Probably one of the funniest things anybody's ever said ever.
I mean, why wouldn't it be for like just general anger?
Well, because that's not a homicide.
Like homicide is so specific.
Well, that's Zoot's
What
part.
about like
Because
assault? Would that
no,
also like
no, that's not
are those
no.
people worthy of a hotline?
No, that's the assault hotline. But suicide and homicide have that word correlation, so that's why he went into homicide.
Because it ends with the "ide."
Correct. If he wanted to talk about killing babies, then it would be infanticide. If he wanted to kill larger groups of people, there'd be a genocide.
Should there be an abortion hotline for people that are considering getting an abortion?
I think that
male or female.
I think that probably exists. I'm almost certain it does. There's a podcaster or two to whom I listen who is very pro-life, and they at least offer what do you call it? What do you call it when you ultrasounds for people who are considering abortions, and I imagine you got to get that. You got to call to get that. Anyway,
Okay.
let's talk zoo. You ready?
I'm always ready to talk. I was considering just doing a. Zuda's inspired me to maybe try stand up myself. I went to a comedy show yesterday, and it was, you know, the show Kenny versus Benny that I told you about that you probably never watched.
Yeah, nobody's
told
ever.
you about it.
Yeah, but nobody's ever heard of that. But
It's
yeah.
actually it's a Canadian cult classic. So
Yeah, nobody.
It's actually very,
What?
very funny.
What? Somebody in Alberta's heard of that shit? Some motherfucker in
has heard of it because
in Nunavut.
that is a great Canadian insult. Is just call people Nunavutian. Are you from Nunavut? I like that one.
There you go. That's how we're gonna shit on motherfuckers. Instead of calling them newfies, which is the opposite of being insulted, it's a high compliment. We just say, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you Ninevutian?"
I mean, that's kind of a slur to the Nunavut people.
Yeah, I like them. So then, why don't you just call him a Torontorian bitch? Okay, here's one. I bet you called Toronto York.
No, York is a area of Toronto. I'm pretty sure.
No, Toronto used to be called York, and then in 1996 they combined York and all the other. There were like 6 places. That's why it's called the Six. That's why Drake calls it the Six.
I thought it was the area code, but I guess not.
No, it's not. What? There's an area code 6? What kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah, there is. There's got to be a phone number that just starts with 6. Only 6. That's the first 3 digits.
Toronto is called the Six, primarily due to 2 interconnected historical and cultural factors. The nickname is most commonly attributed to the city's original 6 municipalities that were amalgamated in 1998. Apologies, not 96, 98. In the form of the modern city of Toronto. Toronto's 6 areas were Old Toronto, Scarborough, Etobicoke, East York, North York, and York, the former name of Toronto. See, it was formerly known as Toronto, as York. The unification process often referred to the megacity merger created a single municipal government and is popularized on a global scale by Toronto-born rapper Drake, who used the 6 as a reference to hometown, notably in the 2016 album Views from the 6. While the album title was later shortened to Views, the nickname The 6 gained widespread recognition and became a symbol of pride for Torontonians. Drake's use of the term is also linked to the city's area codes. Oh, particularly 416 and 647. But that's not the full area code. Or that's the full area code. It's not just 6. Both of which contain the number 6. That's a shitty version. That's not good. The original 4 and 6 area code covered the downtown core and was the city's primary code before the introduction of 647 in 2001. Although some alternative theories exist, such as a claim that the nickname originated from the shape of the CN Tower and Sky Dome, resembling the 6, the most widely accepted explanations are the city's 6 original municipalities and area codes. So what do you think of that? How do you like learning stuff about your country?
I mean, so your big slap in the face insult is calling someone from Canada a Yorker?
Yeah, that's what we call them. What up, you Yorkie?
I mean, I guess. You know what has a good ring to it? Is
Toronto.
UConn University. Doesn't that have an amazing ring to it?
It absolutely does. Love it. Is there a UConn University?
Probably not, because
Nobody.
UConn is the province.
Nobody lives there.
And normally
There's University of British Columbia.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I think there might be a University of Manitoba. So, but the population of Yukon is like 30,000. So I don't know if they have even like a Whitehorse College or anything.
No, they do. It's UConn University. It's formerly UConn College.
Right, and there's also the University of Vancouver that not a lot of people know about. Also, not a lot of people know about UConn University. So
that's true. They're sister schools.
Yeah, they actually are founded by the same people. Surprisingly enough.
No, because
like the education, the university world is pretty small.
Incorrect. We didn't found UConn University, formerly UConn College, but we did found the University of Vancouver, which really should be a thing.
What the fuck are you talking about? We just founded UConn University.
It's already a thing.
Yeah.
It already has a Wikipedia page and stuff.
Are you serious? It
Yeah.
exists?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. UConn University is a thing. It was
No.
formerly UConn College. It's located, it's got 12 campuses. It was founded in like 1988.
Oh, damn. So it is UConn U. Yes, I could get merch. Okay, that was my biggest concern. I'm like, I really need some merch from UConn U.
Yeah, dog.
It just is such a great. What do you even study there? Like ice picking?
Gold mining. Polar bear defense.
Defrosting windshields.
That's hilarious.
Summer.
Snow shoveling.
Firewood chopping. Keeping how to make fire.
Moose identification.
Alternative. Yeah. Polar bear. Carpet making.
Do you remember the first? Do you know the first time you learned about the Yukon?
I remember it so clearly.
Okay,
geography class in like grade 2.
And they were like, "There's a place called Yukon."
Yeah, they're like. That was like very early. We had to, for geography class, there was like a test on all of the provinces. We had it was just, I mean, the U.S. is way more probably complicated to pass because you guys have fucking 50 of them, and like trying to memorize the capital and the state with 50 fucking like things is like way harder than 13. But yeah.
We're done.
We're like, yo, this is the Arctic where no one lives, basically. And
did you call them Did you call them Eskimos?
I think the right term is probably native or indigenous. But
First,
Yupik is like a certain tribe.
First Nations people.
That's like a broad statement, indigenous people, and then there's like more like tribes within that general category.
Yeah, but I don't want to offend anybody, so I use that term. All right, you want to know how I learned about the Yukon?
I've been dying to know.
There was a game, Trail. Did you ever hear of this game?
Heard of the Oregon Trail, but not the Yukon Trail.
It was made by the same people. Same people made Oregon Trail. They also made Amazon Trail and Yukon Trail. The Amazon Trail, you know that documentary we saw on the guy who swam the Amazon? How could you ever forget?
Yeah.
That
Big
guy.
River Man.
Yeah, dude. Actually, I met somebody who saw that the other day. I was like, "What's your favorite documentary?"
Did he get handed the CD in a
No. But I told him that. I just randomly. I was like, "What's your favorite documentary?" And he's like, "Big River Man." And I'm like, "Oh, the one about the guy who swam the like major
the correct answer
rivers?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Wow, I like no one's seen that." Like, and then I told him like this guy's working as an Uber driver in like Tempe or Arizona or some shit. I thought it was so funny that he also thought that this guy should be a lot stronger from having done all that swimming. But yeah, it's just like a thing. Okay, so the Amazon Trail was a game that was like Big River Man, but in reverse. So you start at like the mouth and you work your way up and you see jaguars and you see like, I don't know, like Inca or Mayan. I don't know if they even said, but like you see like um tribes and then you see like what would I describe it as? Like different fruits and stuff that you would see. Anyway, so they made a game called the Yukon Trail. And this is how I learned about British Columbia and all those little fucking islands that are basically along the coast that nobody really, I guess it's like nature preserve and shit. You start in, I believe, Seattle, and you make your way north to, I think you want to try to make it to Whitehorse or something like that. But I guess they just call it Yukon. Anyway, and then you get there, and then you have to, like, buy a piece of property, and then you do gold mining on it. But the game kind of sucks because you don't actually physically do any gold mining. It's just basically like a chance game. Like, oh, your gold mining stake netted you $100 or something like that, and then you go sell that shit. Oregon Trail was way more in depth. Like, you could choose different paths to go. I guess you could do that a little bit in Yukon Trail, but the big thing about Oregon Trail was the hunting, where you could shoot stuff. That was giant. Anyway, I did not know about Yukon until then. And still a lot of Americans, that whole area of the world, even though it's not that far away, is foreign to us. Even Alaska is foreign to us. I haven't met many people from Alaska. What, like maybe one or two people? I don't think I've ever met a woman from Alaska. Maybe someone who's like, I don't think so though. There's only one woman to every 10 men in Alaska, and yeah, it's wild. Okay, but I want to talk about Zoot for a second because I gave him basically an ultimatum, and I don't know how serious he's taking it, but I told him, I told him, are you talking to me, baby?
No, dog. I'm listening.
All right, you better be listening because this is important. So I said to him, well, he has this incredible, and I would say this, Zoot, if you're here, you're watching me, I want you to come in and talk. If you're watching this, because sometimes he just watches me, but doesn't come in. But he has some strange social habits, and I'll get people who come in here, and we're talking about, like the other day, we were talking with people about like communism and the benefits of it versus capitalism. And then and then what we were talking, then we were talking about like the future and like perhaps like in the book Brave New World, they have like this drug called Soma, which basically brings like pleasure to anybody who takes it. But then Zoot comes in and he wants to talk. He's like, don't take it. And then he just kind of hijacks the conversation. and then wants to talk about autism. And it's like, dog, that's not what we're talking about. So I just let him talk, and I literally just went to bed. But that's not a big deal. I could live with that. I could absolutely live with that. What's bothering me is when I get new people in here, he's mean to them. He tells them to shut up, and he tells them that they suck. And it's like, stop, Zoo. Like, even the nicest person I think I've ever met on the internet, Miss Aquarius, he is insulting to her. And it's like, Zoo, if I have to choose between you and Miss Aquarius, I will choose Miss Aquarius. She's nicer than you are. But I said to him,
how do you flip out on Miss Aquarius?
she's so nice. And he.
I guess you can't control it, arguably.
Well, but I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that excuse because you can at least
mute yourself, I guess.
No, seek help for your issue. He went and got an autism diagnosis, and he said this on stream, so it's a public thing, so that he could basically get a stipend from the Australian government so he doesn't have to work. But he's not autistic, or if he is, that's not his major issue. His major issue is Tourette syndrome. And I told him.
Do you think while he's getting the autism diagnosis with the doctor, he was like, fuck off, and an N-word?
Well, they did say to him that, or I guess they said, I don't know, because that's the other thing. You can't really trust what he says. Now, I'm not perfect. I've had to tell lies in the past to protect my own life and things like that, or to protect a friend or things like that. But I don't purposefully. I do my best to not purposefully lie unless, it's like a really major thing. I do my best to avoid it. Like, for instance, I don't know, let's say you told me a secret, and somehow if I were to tell the truth, I would reveal your secret. Well, then I might lie. Those are kind of situations. And, generally, even religiously, we're allowed to do that. We're allowed to basically save face. We don't always have to be as 100% truthful. But in Zoot's case, and I understand it's like a sensitive subject, but he told me, I don't know, a month ago that he went and saw somebody for his Tourette syndrome, because I kept telling him, dude, I'm sick of you being mean to me and telling me that I suck and that you're going to kill me. He types that to me, and it's like, dude, I don't need that. I don't need you to type to me, I'm going to kill you, or I fucking hate you. I don't need that. That's not cool. I understand that you, quote unquote, can't control it. I do get that. But you're not seeking any assistance for this. And it's important that if you recognize that you have a problem, if you're going to be my friend, you need to seek assistance. Or I feel like an enabler. It's like somebody who would come in here drunk all the time. And I would say, look, you have an alcohol problem. You need to seek assistance for this. And then they just refuse. Well, after a while, if I continue to communicate with them, then I'm enabling them, especially if it's something that they can control. At least, it's not like he's like, look, I can't afford to go to the doctor. Your medical is covered by the government, so you don't have that excuse. So anyway, he about a month ago told me he was going to see a doctor about it, and he lied to me about it, and I just didn't really like that. And again, I understand if you have to lie to me to protect your own life or something like that, but it's not. That's laziness. And he told me that he went to go see a doctor, and that then when I pressured him on questions, then he was like, okay, well, I got to look up the number. It's like, no, you don't have to look up the number if you've already seen the doctor or you have an appointment or whatever the other doctor gave you an appointment. So I think he's lying to me again. And I told him over the weekend, I said, look, you have this week to make an appointment to get your Tourette syndrome addressed, or I'm not going to talk to you when you're in here. And eventually I just won't let you come in, because you come in and you insult people. I'm in a conversation with someone else and you just barge in and start making it your own. And then you insult the people, and then they feel awkward and they leave. And then they don't come back ever. And then you talk about autism and then you leave. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm left here. I work.
Yeah, it's like yesterday at the comedy show I was at, there's this drunk fucking bitch that just kept interrupting, like literally like every like 5 seconds. And they got like a warning, and they're like, eventually go, you're ruining the show. Please leave. So it's kind of like that.
That's exactly right. And no, you're exactly right. And I'm warning. It's not like I'm just saying like, Zoot, I'm banning you because you said I'm gonna kill you. But he does it repeatedly, and he types it to me, and I don't like that.
Maybe he needs the homicide hotline.
Very funny. That's cute. So I say to him, Zoot, this week you need to look up the number and you need to call the place. So he said that he did, and that I'm like, okay, well, when's your appointment? He's like, Tuesday or Wednesday next week. I'm like, that's not how a doctor's office works. They tell you a time. And he's like, well, he said that they said they have to call me back. And I just don't really believe that, because that's what he said last time. So if one day I'm just like, look, I either had to mute Zoot or banned him for a period of time, you're going to have to understand why, that I'm trying to build something here, and he keeps shitting in my punch bowl, essentially. And he doesn't do it purposefully, and I understand. So he's like, I don't want to take medication, and that's okay. I'm not forcing him to take medication, though they do make it. But there are therapies that you can do with a doctor, basically to reverse this habit. But I've told him, you're not helping yourself, and I'm not going to enable your behavior and allow you to insult me, insult other people in here. I do really like him, and I think he can be really funny, and frankly, I enjoy spending time with him. But then it's very frustrating when we talk about these same fucking subjects every single time, and it's like he can't get away from them. It would be as if.
Well, you talk about fucking Zoot every single fucking time.
Well, no, you're right.
You're no different.
No, you're right about that, but that's because you understand this issue that I'm having, and I'm trying to talk to you about it. We talk about other shit. We talked about your dog's poop. We talked about the Yukon.
I'm just joking.
Yukon University and Yukon Trail and shit. But this is an important thing to me because I'm trying to help him, and nobody else knows him. You know him though.
I feel like he thinks, or has researched or whatever, that there's like no cure for it, probably, and he's reluctant to try anything, if I had to guess.
Well, that's what he says. But they have therapies to reverse that type of behavior and to minimize it. So even if he doesn't want to take a pill, which I think might help him, even if he doesn't want to do that, you can work with a therapist and at least make yourself aware that you have these tics, that you're doing this. Because here's what ends up.
And also, he said like that was an issue for him getting into a relationship, so he should want to fix it if it's possible.
Exactly. Because then he comes in here and he will say that he wants to get in. He like went on a dating thing like last Thursday, and he didn't get any girls' numbers. And I'm like, why not? And he's like, oh, that just wasn't right. And there was this girl who kept looking at me, and I thought about going up to her, but it's got to be really hard. I can't imagine. I mean, his ex-girlfriend summarized it, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again, that a lot of guys might want to look like you, but 1 in a million guys wouldn't want to have what's going on in your head. And
he stopped working out, or he's still doing that?
He's not doing that. And he works really hard to do things, and then doesn't follow through on them. Now, I understand a lot of people are like that, and I'm not forcing anybody to do anything that they don't want to do. But in a situation where I have a friend, he is someone who I spend a lot of time with and talk to constantly. He brings up the same subjects, and I try to talk to him about other subjects, and he just still wants to just focus on those subjects. That's not even the worst part of it. The worst part to me are the insults. And like he'll say, Miss Aquarius, like the other day we were playing bowling together, and he just told her to shut up when she in the middle of talking. And I was like, dude, Zoot. And then he's like, sorry, I have Tourette's. And I'm like, you know, you can't do that anymore. I'm not going to let you insult other people. Welcome. How are you? What up, Develop? Return to Dust. How you living, pimp? Develop, Return to Dust. Can you hear me? Hey, Develop, Return to Dust. Develop, Return to Dust. How you doing, big dog?
Yeah, I don't know what
I don't know
What's up,
either.
bro?
How you living, big man?
Yeah, good, bro. How's Riser? What's up, Riser?
Yo, that's good.
How are
I
you?
can show you this view right now. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, show us the view.
And then you see this,
Oh,
see
that
the
view
view.
fucking sick, bro.
Beautiful. That is
Yeah.
really beautiful.
We live in fucking Squamish, BC, boys.
Excellent. Yo, Develop, Return to Dust. How's your day going?
Yeah, it's going well. Just chilling, you know.
Will you remind me, how did we meet?
I think I joined from a Discord server.
Okay, very well. Well, what's good in your life today?
Not much. Not much good today.
Okay, well, what'd you do?
Sorry.
What did you do?
I laid in bed, woke up, went to the pet shop, then came home, laid in bed, you know.
What'd you do at the pet shop?
Pet shop. Nice.
Yeah, pet shop, right, sir.
You have a dog or something?
I have a chameleon.
Oh, tight. What color?
I have dogs, I have birds.
What color's your chameleon right now?
It's just green. They don't actually like change colors like that. Like, you know, you see them on TV. They don't do that. They can go darker and depending on shades, and then like between sexual maturity, they can change colors.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
So they only change colors.
Just green.
Okay, well that's cool. They only change colors during a certain period of their life, and then usually it's just darker.
Yeah, well, if they're stressed out, they go like gray, like brown, and black, and then like sometimes they go brighter green, very bright neon green.
Okay, very cool. All right, so what's your chameleon's name?
I haven't given her a name.
Why not?
Because I mean, I can't call her by her name, you know. So
But
it doesn't make sense to give her a name.
yeah, it does, because when people ask what's her name, then you know what to say.
I just let people make up names and then they can call her by that name.
All right, cool. Do you have a dog?
I have 7 dogs.
Holy fuck! How do you have so many dogs, or why do you have so many dogs?
I got 7. Hold on, let me list it off. I got 2 leopard geckos. I have a chameleon. I have 7 dogs. I have 4 hawks. You know, like hawk to hawk. What else? I have a tarantula, a snake. You know.
Okay.
The basics.
You have 7 dogs, though.
Yeah, 7 dogs.
Why do you have so many dogs?
I don't know. I like dogs, I guess.
All right, but I mean 7, isn't that like a lot?
Nah, it's not that much.
Okay, what are your dogs' names?
Okay, so we have Lena, we have Wolf, you have Jasmine, Khan, Persia, you got Buzz.
Stop.
Stop.
Tell me what they're like. Tell me, you've got Persia. What's her what kind of dog is she? Tell me which kind each one is.
Okay, so Persia's a Saluki, Khan's a Saluki, Buzz is a Greyhound, Wolf is a Lurcher cross between a Greyhound. Then you have fuck. I'm getting all mixed up.
All right, there we go. If he comes back, we'll continue. Anyway, so I just told Zoot that he has this week to do it. He said that I'm pressuring him though, because if not, I feel like I'm enabling him. So just making you aware of that. Like if that guy would have come in when my man Zoot's here, we'd already be talking about autism. It's like motherfucker. Anyway,
Yeah, did you get my message?
Dog.
I sent today.
Dog. I'm a busy boy. I've been talking to you.
Okay.
I'm looking.
Just
you sent it 2 hours ago, and I've been talking to you. Yeah, I would love to. That's amazing.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll call you later, I guess, after dinner.
You have to call me. You can't bring him in here. Can you bring him in?
Yeah, no, on Discord.
Yeah, so just bring him in here.
Okay, sounds good. Just don't make any like retarded jokes about. Yeah.
What jokes do I make that are redacted?
I like yo mama type jokes or
Right.
whatever.
No, I understand that. I wouldn't. So let's talk about this. How are you, sir? You have a wonderful son. What are your interests?
He's my stepdad. He has his own kids.
Yeah. How did you know I was talking about you? You have a wonderful stepson.
How would you know that he had a son?
How wouldn't I know that he has a son?
You're just presuming he just know that. Okay.
I think he has a wonderful stepson. Can I say that?
Oh, stepson. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. And then I'll ask him what his hobbies are, what he likes to do.
Oh, you want to hear a wild story?
I'd love to.
So, like, I'm looking at it right now. There's this gondola in Squamish. Like, gondola's way up from, like, the rock climbing chief top to, like, this really epic viewpoint way up the mountain. And for some reason, some dude or some person just, like, hated that the gondola existed. And so they went and they used like a super like a saw of some kind, like I don't know what kind of, like some laser saw, something, and they chopped the cable to the gondola, and then the gondola, obviously, like I don't know if you know anything about like gondola cables, but like once you cut a gondola cable, it's like a huge ordeal because there's only like 7 people in like the world or something that can actually like splice the 2 split ends together. And I just know that because in Whistler Blackcomb they have a peak-to-peak gondola where like you string it through around, but then you have this problem with we have 2 ends of strings that we have to like attach together. So they had to bring in some dude from like Switzerland who's like one of like the 7 people who can do that thing. So yeah, if you chop a gondola cable, it's a huge problem. So that happened once, and there's people just no one ever caught this guy. Like no one knows who did it. People speculate it was some indigenous person that didn't like how the town was profiting like $100 million every year from, I guess, showing people the beautiful views and being a part of the tourist industry, or if it was a like inside job from the insurance company. But it happened once, okay, they fix it. But then it happened again a second time, like not long after it was fixed. It happened twice, and the gondola cable was cut by again some fucking vigilante dude that no one knows who they are. And so it got repaired again and cost a whole bunch of downtime money. And so now my stepdad was there's a trail that goes up there. It's a very gnarly hiking trail. It's rated hard on All Trails, which is like this local app that tells you all the trails of them. It's a hard trail. It takes like 3 hours of hiking up like steep terrain to get to the top. And so they hiked to. They did. Like my stepdad's not super in shape, but he did the big hike all the way up. He finished 3 hours. Great. They get to the top. Normally, you get to ride down the gondola for like free $20 or something. But like because they're doing like maintenance on the gondola in November, the gondola shut down at 5, and they got up to 5:20. So like fuck, we literally are gonna be freezing or gonna not have a comfy night. But they're able to luckily snag down a security guy who gave them a ride in his like off-road vehicle down this crazy back road, old logging road thing. And then on that ride, the dude was saying that in this gondola, they have like a whole bunch of like ex-British military people and drones and like security cameras that are patrolling this thing day and night. And the security people are like, they're walking up the mountain and dealing with bears and cougars, and they're actively patrolling it during the night. And they're highly trained military people for this gondola now. So
that's a really,
there you go.
That's a really cool story. I was confused at first. At least in the United States, generally, if you refer to a gondola, we think of the things in Venice. So I thought you were talking about a boat. But
no, it's like a chairlift.
I know what it is. Yeah, no, a gondola
yeah.
lift. No, I know what you're talking about. But there's that kind as well.
Yeah.
And I have been on those too, or similar versions. I was gonna ask. You answered all the questions. I was gonna ask. Well, why don't they put security cameras on it? But obviously, they're doing everything they can to stop.
Yeah, you'd think that they would have done a better job the first time after it was cut with the security. But
right, and couldn't
evidently not.
Couldn't that have hurt a lot of people?
No, they did it at night.
Oh, when it wasn't running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you wouldn't be able to cut it, I think, if it was moving either.
You wouldn't be able to cut it if it was moving. Okay.
I mean, maybe, but like you'd have to, like, you have a saw. I don't know how long it's gonna take that like saw to pierce a really like braided thick steel cable. Probably took. I'm guessing it was not very quick, and then yeah, it would be already difficult. Like it's already pretty difficult probably to cut the cable just without it moving. Yeah. But
I understand what you're saying.
It's kind of funny he just got away with it. And he did it twice, too. Like, it's just so bizarre.
Yeah, and people who could repair that, especially safely, it's probably really expensive. And
yeah, another funny little quirk detail of the story, too.
Yeah, unfortunately,
and actually, I heard like that the gondola cables themselves are made, or at least for the one in Whistler Blackcomb, because it was such a long distance. They were made in Switzerland, and they are like very specially designed. And the one in Whistler Blackcomb, it's not like a regular chairlift where there's only one cable. There's 3 cables on the one in Whistler in like a triangle. But yeah, I enjoy kind of weird crime stories like that, I guess.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I guess it's just a big vandalism charge. Like, I don't know if this guy got caught, how much he would be charged, but I'm assuming it would be a lot of money because this thing supposedly generates like $350,000 per day.
No way. How is it that lucrative?
I mean, it could be a little off, but supposedly, at least in summer months, 5,000 people a day, and it costs like $100, like $75 to $100 to ride up and down. That's just for the gondola, not even including the little shop, tourist shop, boutique thing, or food that's sold or anything.
So can you take a gondola up as well, or it's only down?
Yeah, no, it goes both ways, up and down.
Okay.
On that side, I've only done the gondola up and down, and there's a good, amazing view once you get to the top. And then you don't have to hike all the way up the mountain, which is like treacherously agonizing and painful. Big workout. But yeah, I've done Chief, which is one minute, which is virtually like almost the same thing, but actually it's not apparently, because the first peak on the Chief takes like an hour. Hour is like literally like climbing like an hour, so it's really rough. And then with the gondola, that trail is 3 hours, so it's like 3 times the Chief. But with the Chief, there's no gondola there, so you have to go down as well. And going down is like almost harder than going up too. Probably is kind of harder, because then you're like lunging down for like an hour of steps after you're tired already.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I just want to make sure you don't lose track of time. Don't you have to take Yellow to the vet?
Oh yeah, that's 4:30. I'll start walking back now. Thank you for there.
Absolutely.
We'll be good.
So you're able to walk to the vet?
Yeah, I was just taking her out on a regular walk, and then I noticed the blood in the stool. So then I walked over to the vet office and then booked an appointment. And then continued. We're at the park throwing sticks, looking at the gondola and the ocean with there's an LNG plant that you can see like less than 10 kilometers away, which kind of sucks that they're kind of polluting this beautiful town with 40,000 people with chemicals from methane burning that are really not good for human health, which will supposedly be in the atmosphere sometimes.
What is L&D?
So, LNG, like liquefied natural gas.
Oh, LND. Okay, I gotcha. Okay.
G.
LNG,
Yeah.
of course. Liquefied natural gas. Very interesting. All right. Are you excited for your family to leave, or would you rather have them stay all the time?
No, I love spending time with my mom and whoever. It's always like, miss my family, I guess.
Right.
I haven't really flown on a plane, so yeah.
You've never flown in a plane?
No, I haven't flown on a plane like back to Ontario. But yeah.
Okay.
They kind of visit me. They've been visiting me for the past 5 years, but I've missed like family gatherings and stuff. But
would you consider that to be quite Yorkie of you?
No, I mean, I don't know. It's because I don't want to like torture myself with more tinnitus. So yeah.
You suffer from tinnitus?
Wednesday? Oh, it's Thursday. Okay, we're good.
You suffer from tinnitus?
I mean, not as bad as it used to be, but for like 5 years, it was like a torturing like fire alarm in my head that I couldn't turn off. It was like the worst like torture ever. So thankfully, it's manageable now.
What helped to end it?
Just like, I don't know, I just got better over time for some reason. It only took like less than 2 shifts in a box factory for it to happen. But yeah,
It was
absolute nightmare.
it was just really loud. It was really loud working there.
Yeah, it's super loud, and they didn't give any like debriefing on like, oh, by the way, you might get tinnitus, which is like excruciating mental trauma for like years. You might want to consider wearing advanced ear protection because the decibel reading in the plant is like 140, which is like basically having like a 747 jet in your ear, like constantly. So we provide these really terrible earplugs, and we're just not going to disclose any of that information to you. So that was nice.
A few years ago, well, go ahead.
And then I was going to, this is the other kicker, I was going to like, what's it called? It's like this stupid thing where you like, it's like workers' injury compensation, where it's like if you're injured from a job, you basically like make like a lawsuit because you can't work because you're disabled from the job, and then you get payment. But because it was my dad who got the job for me, he was like, yeah, please don't do that because it'll make me look bad because I got the job for you, and now you're just suing them like instantly. So I didn't even get payment, even though I should have gotten payment, because it basically was giving me a hell of a lot of trauma and suicidal thoughts for like a very long time. But thankfully, that's in the past.
That's terrible. Did you get disability from it?
No.
Wow. So you just had to. So you were only working in this place for 2 days, and this started?
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's pretty wild.
I mean, it's wild that there is no like health and safety warning on it at all.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Canada has like the United States equivalent to OSHA. Don't you have that?
Of what? Like
OSHA.
Muffled.
Yes, I apologies. OSHA, it's the Occupational Health and Safety Administration.
Yeah, there's something like that probably.
Okay.
But they were no use.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
but of anything that I'm obsessed about talking, it is not Zoo. It is my bots. Do you mind if I fill you in on my bots?
Go for it, big dog.
Thank you. Okay.
Big dog, cattle dog.
Oh. Okay. So, and I like to talk to you about it because you've created these bots on your own, and you know, kind of some of the struggles. So, they're working really well, and they're on Twitter, and I get people who tweet about me, which is really great, and they just say, "Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild?" Did they retweet my shit? But that's what I want, and so it's incredibly like you have to create an account with like a VPN on a Chrome device. I might be able to create the account, but then it gets banned immediately. If I do it with no VPN and just normally, I'll be able to create the account, but then if I retweet people, it'll get banned after like doing it 10 times. If I do it with like a Tor browser and a VPN or without a VPN, either way, it'll create the account. It gets banned right away. If I do it with like Mozilla Firefox, with all these different arrangements, I basically was running into a wall where I wasn't able to do much. I wasn't able to do much of anything before the account would get banned. And the other thing is, I'm making these accounts like really in depth with like a huge profile, and I retweet some stuff. or I tweet some stuff, I should say. So I was really frustrated, and it was causing me to then just rely on my Kick bots, which work really well. But nevertheless, even the biggest person on Kick, I don't think would really be able to make me too viral. But the biggest people on Twitter definitely could. So I started using an emulator. Do you know what an emulator is?
Not really.
Okay, so it's basically something that allows you to use an Android device on your computer.
Nice.
Yeah, and this works really well. And so it's slower and it's like more janky, but it works. So basically I can make any phone, any Android phone on my Windows computer. And I can make it a tablet, or I can make it like a Samsung Galaxy, or whatever. And when I create an account using like an emulator, basically I hear myself getting muffled. Twitter says, "Oh, this is a mobile device. Don't ban it." Basically, it's really hard to bot with a mobile device. Very few people do it the way that I'm doing it, but they will do it with like a computer browser. So, um, what these accounts do, and it's been really, I think, effective, is I create the account manually, because it's just, as you know, the art coach challenges like can get really complicated and stuff. But fortunately, I only have to do one or two art coach challenges, and then it forces me to like check, like to verify the email like 3 or 4 times. But that's okay, so long as I have to do that just one time or a few times right at the beginning, and it's not randomized. That's absolutely fine. So then what these bots do is once everything's made, I can have them target certain. So I have them targeting like the word crypto and spaces and Discord, but I could have them target any word. And then what they do is they pull up the people who have tweeted about that stuff recently, and then these bots go through and repost. And I'm finding they're able to repost like three, sometimes like 5,000 times over the course of a day,
Jeez.
which is a lot. That's a lot of reposting. And
Do they get notifications though?
yeah, that's the key. And I keep checking to make sure people are getting notifications when they do it. And then after about anywhere between like 3 and 5,000 reposts, they stop giving people notifications, which is totally fine, because then I just create a new account. And I check to make sure that these things are giving notifications regularly by just retweeting my own shit. And it comes in that Rabbi Rothschild basically reposted your shit, and it happens immediately. Now, one thing that doesn't, all I care about is that when you're in the app, it shows the little notification thing. That's fine. If it doesn't always send an email, that's okay too. I'm fine with that. If it doesn't always make a noise on their phone, I'm fine with that as well. I just need it not to be silent, the notifications not to be silenced. So I've noticed that if I have these things go for over the course of a day, I can use multiple devices with one account. And I like to do that just because it's less work. And they will repost 5,000 times. And then eventually they'll stop making notifications. And then the account doesn't get banned, which is a cool thing too. But then I just clear the cache on the emulator, and then just create a new account. Now, to create the account, since I don't have that automated, and I don't plan on making it automated, because it's just it's pretty um it's pretty complicated. I'm fine doing it manually, but it takes me like 20 minutes to make an account, which is okay. That's not too bad. So what my days have been are uh, I awake, I make sure my streams are going, I pray, I do all that other shit, and then I make an account, and it takes me like 20 minutes, and then but they don't get banned, which is great, or at least fortunately they haven't recently. And then it goes all day till like the evening or at night, and then before I go to bed, I have been just creating a new account and then having that one, the new account, basically work all night. And I've gotten some people in here because of that, which is the big thing. I get some people who come into my YouTube and comment on it, and then I get some people who actually make their own tweets about it. So that's been phenomenal for me, which I've been really happy. Now, I had this guy in here last night. Oh man, I love talking to him. So sometimes people come in and we're either not going to have anything in common or they can be kind of boring. So I'm like, hey, how you doing? How'd you find out about me? You have no idea, Riser, how many people find out about me from this e-girl world server. I think it's just horny dudes who are looking to find some e-girl world in there, and they find me and they click on my profile and they end up coming in here. So this guy comes in and nobody wants to admit it. No one wants to admit how they found
it. You just made a profile on some dating app?
No. Oh, I should have been. No, I did not do that. No, it's a Discord server called eGirl World, and the reason why I'm in it is because it's one of the biggest Discords on Discord servers on Discord. So I just sit in there, and they don't boot me out, which is nice. So I'm able to basically just advertise myself in there, and I get a lot of people who talk about me and tag me and stuff in that. But I get a lot of guys who come in here and I'm like, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, oh, I found out about you from Discord. And I'm like, okay, what Discord server? Because I like to track where that stuff's been. And they're like, oh, I don't remember. I'm like, well, was it like camp? Was it socialize? Was it Aiden Ross? And they're like, no, I don't know. I'm like, was it E-Girl World? And they're like, I'm like, so you found me from E-Girl World? Yeah, okay. So this guy comes in last night, and I don't know. He comes in at like maybe 10 or so, and I'm like, "How'd you find out about me?" And he's like, "You were just streaming yourself, and I clicked on your profile, and here I am." And I love when somebody comes in and they let me do my whole spiel because then they get an idea of who I am and what I do. But a lot of times people aren't that jazzed about it. I don't want to say a lot of times. Occasionally, people aren't that jazzed about it. And I'm not going to force it down their throat. So then I start asking them about themselves. And so I asked this guy yesterday about what he liked to do. And he said, he liked to play video games. But I honestly don't know that much about every single video game. Like, there are a lot of video games that I just don't know. But I hear people play them, or I see people play them. But he mentioned that he liked comedy. And so we get to talking, and we talked for like hours and hours about just going back and forth on comedy and who we liked. And we just do your thing.
There's fucking Eli. I'm listening.
So
William Montgomery.
No, we actually
comedian of all time.
We didn't really mention him. We talked about like who his 5 favorite comedians all time were. Rodney Dangerfield, number 1, which I think is arguable as mine as well. Then he said he liked Norm Macdonald, and I have a regret. My friends and I, we were planning my friend's bachelor party like a few years ago, and I wanted to go see Norm Macdonald at the Irvine Improv. And some of my friends wanted to do that, but other ones were like, they didn't really know who he was. So we ended up going bowling anyway, which is cool. But then Norm died, and it's always been kind of a regret of mine that we didn't go see him. Anyway, we talked about, he liked Norm Macdonald. Who else did he like?
We need a Norm Macdonald AI.
Yeah, they do.
Actual good one.
AI is getting so good, it's crazy. And I don't know, he just he just talked about all these other people, and we talked for hours just about comedy. And I watch so much comedy, but a lot of people, I don't want to say know as much comedy as I do. There are a lot of people who do. There are a lot of people who know a lot more comedy than I do. But like this guy knew Fighter and the Kid, like that podcast that I fucking love, that because everybody shits on it. He knew all about that, and he knew like all about old comics, like older comics, and we We got along really well. And then it was like 4 a.m, and we're still talking, going back and forth, and then it starts to get silent, and I could tell he was falling asleep. And so I was like, all right, man, well, just come back whenever you can. And he awoke, and he's like, sorry, it's been a long day or whatever. Anyway, I was just jazzed at this fucking comedy conversation that I had with this guy because he just knew a lot about comedy. All right, with that being said, you wanted to talk AI. What's new in your AI world?
Oh, I have a joke that and when I go in the shower, I've been working on these, like, I don't know, I just try and improv like a stand-up. I unfortunately kind of forget the setup, but I did have a joke that I thought was funny, and it was like, blah, 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 like fucking Boston Dynamics, like they spend so much money on these robots and whatever crazy like robot takeover and whatnot, but like they have them where it's like they're doing like backflips and shit, and it's like, did anyone really like look at the perfect replica AI humanoid robot that was just like a flawless representation of human achievement, and then they're just like, you know what, that's great, but it would be sick if it could just do backflips, you know? Like, I fucked it up a little bit. It was funny in my head, but just the unnecessary amount of money it took to get the robot to do a backflip. That was a bit.
Okay, I mean, there's something there.
Yeah, I'll try and polish it up for the open mic night.
If you
comedy,
if you do open mic, please come here and tell me your bit beforehand, and see if we can punch it up.
Okay. I mean, you transform my robot backflip bit into a rabbi stand-up bit.
Okay. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Boston Dynamics. This is that company that creates these robots of the future that can do backflips and can run and basically may perhaps take over the world in the future. Well, I wanted to know, what was the modeling that they used for these types of robots, specifically in terms of their backflips? I don't know a single person out there who's doing backflips in order to avoid capture, yet these robots are able to do so flawlessly. In my opinion, maybe we have over-engineered these, and they should be a standard human-esque kind of robot that gets tired after running for more than 15 feet, needs to take a nap. Those are the kind of robots that I want enforcing the future of the world.
Nice.
You
I
know,
like that totally rabbi version of it.
I mean, I'm doing it off the cuff and didn't really.
I know, off the cuff.
Yeah,
off the cuff.
Exactly. So I had this conversation with this guy. Actually, Riser, this is, if you want to kill, I think at an open mic, you should do this. Though you don't really have the time to do it unless you have like 5 minutes. But okay, I had a conversation with this guy last night, and he agreed that this was a really good idea. All right, so do you know what joke theft is?
Yeah, we've talked about it.
I thought we have. Okay, so what you do is you give credit where credit is due when it comes to a stand-up comic. So you may say, my name is Ryan. You may say, my name is Ryan. To be here. Hope you're all. My favorite comedians like Ray Dangerfield, Richard Pryor, and George Carlin. And then you do their old bits in your own voice. And you may put a modern take on it. But basically, this allows their bits to continue to live. And I, there, you already know that it's winning material, that it's really funny.
No, but your delivery might totally fuck it up because it's like you might be saying the same words as Dave Chappelle, but Dave Chappelle's delivery of it will be totally different than you.
That's true, and we talked about that. Basically, you can't do someone's material if it's really specific to them, but you could do some.
If it's just like a knock joke, like Mitch
Hedberg,
or whatever.
exactly, and
like
you could do those,
one-liner.
and you could do those, and you could say, here are some of my favorite Mitch Hedberg-esque jokes, and then you just do jokes like Mitch Hedberg. I think that can work really well for you, and really well for a stand-up comedian, to the point where we were saying that you could make that your career. If you weren't even a funny person, you were just an actor, and you went and watched old stand-up bits, and then memorized them, little caveat at the beginning, and then just did them. One of the most desired comics in all of comedy.
I don't know about that, but
We talked like you could immediately start touring because you know these jokes work in any room in America or North America. They already are funny. People already have a connection to them, and you're not stealing them. You are basically, I don't even want to say recycling them, but you are revitalizing them or resurrecting them from, because if you don't do it, then no one else is gonna know that these jokes even exist because too many people are afraid to use them and be considered a joke thief.
If they're like well-known jokes though from major comedians, then it might ruin the element of surprise.
Well,
we just got to the vet and it's 5 p.m.
All right. Well, you do your thing. We talked about this. We said
I'll talk later.
It couldn't be a comedian who was within the last 20 years. Enjoy. Best wishes with Yellow. And I'd love to talk to your family when you have the opportunity. Take care.
Okay, peace.
Peace.
All right. Sit. Up. Over here. Sit. 15.9.
Breaking now, some sad news from the world of rock. Original lead guitarist and founding member of Kiss, Ace Frehley, has died following injuries he suffered during a fall last month.
I have some little bit of the stuff.
That sounds good.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah.
Frehley joined co-founders Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons in 1972 to form the rock band. He left for a solo career in 1982, then reunited with the original band in 1996. Kiss is best known for their larger-than-life performances with their faces in theatrical makeup. Frehley was 74 years old.
You know, Crozier, you know that was a sudden death and unexpected because none of these stations have the death package prepared. But, you know, none of the news stations have the video of his life.
Which is interesting because Frehley has, in the last few years, not been I think notoriously for almost like a couple decades, he's kind of been not great. I mean, substance abuse issues and otherwise.
Now, did you ever see person? Did you ever go to see him?
I got the day close when I was going to go see them on the Dynasty Tour in 1979. I was at a gig with my dad playing, and I ended up stepping on a nail where the gig was at. My dad took me to the emergency room here. Then shop. I had the $8 in my pocket to buy the ticket to go to the Capitol see this play, and that was my one chance. And that was the last tour that they played all four together.
Oh man, your dad must have been bummed.
Yeah, it wasn't as impacted by it as I was. It wasn't. It's not like Kiss was his big.
Did you have big Kiss posters in your room?
I have framed Kiss stuff. I was a big Kiss guy, especially in the 70s. Yeah, Love Gun, all that stuff. You know, to kind of bookend it,
1972, notoriously Paul Stanley from Kiss put out an ad in New York asking where the wording was lead guitarist wanted with flash ability. I'm truly no time wasters, please. And Ace Frehley answered the ad. For years, it had always been one of those rock rumors that the ad said you needed a guitarist with flash and balls. And that's what it said. And so that was the answer to the ad. And just this year, to kind of bookend it, Guitar World named Ace Frehley the 14th greatest metal guitarist of all time.
Oh, is that right? Wow, man, what an honor. You know, that's huge. A lot of guys out there play guitar. Yeah. And so he left in '82 and then came back.
Yes, he left a little bit before that. Some of those albums over that period of time, they had their. In 78, they were putting out an album every single year from like 73 on. Right. And in 78, they had Love Gun, that was a huge album of theirs. And then right after that, they put out their famous individual solo albums. And Aces in the band, but New York Groove, which a lot of people know, it's been using issues and stuff. It's easy to remember if you've heard it. And then when they got back together, they did Dynasty album, which had that sort of disco edge. I Was Made for Loving You. And in that album, is like George Harrison and the Beatles, he actually sang 3 songs on that album because they felt more comfortable, not just Paul and Gene singing stuff.
Well, I never knew that he had a solo career.
He did, yeah. So like 79, they got back together, and any album after that, there's always this sort of nebulous thing where they said he was still in the band in some of those albums, but he didn't actually play on any of the tracks because he was in such bad straits. He officially left in '82.
So you said Gene Simmons was a big anti-drug fan.
Yeah, both of them, Paul and Gene, the two main guys, the Lennon McCartney Kiss, they notoriously were never into the drug thing. And Peter Criss, he was into drugs and alcohol, and he was kind of like the band right around the same time Ace was having these alcohol issues and drug issues. And so those two were having the same issues right around the same time when they left the band, or forced that.
If you're just tuning in, Ace Frehley, really very talented with Kiss. The guitar player has passed away at the age of 74. Very sad. We're live on KFI games. KFI, KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulated talk.
If the country don't do it, the state will. I'm Michael Crozier, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Governor Newsom says California's going to make affordable insulin available next year, being the first in the country to sell medication directly to consumers.
Lowering the cost, not socializing, and spreading the cost, simply reducing for all users. Anyone can access this.
First in January, insulin pens will be available for no more than $55 for a pack of 5. It is part of a consumer's CalMart, which those are lower prescription drug costs. Home security video could be the key to the investigation of a girl's body found in St. David's car in Hollywood.
Last month, 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez was Tesla belonging to the city. His real name is David Berg. Tesla was found near his rented home in the Hollywood Hills. The homeowner tells TMZ external surveillance cameras would show people that went into or out of the house. TMZ also reports the LAPD seized all footage from multiple security cameras at the house last month while serving a search warrant. The homeowner says he has not seen any of the footage from the cameras. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Illinois won at the U.S. Court of Appeals in its attempt to block the National Guard from being deployed by President Trump in Chicago.
Says the Trump administration was unlikely to succeed in satisfying key conditions. That this rebellion, quote, of the president is unable to execute the laws. The court said political opposition is not rebellion, even when it's well organized with sporadic violent services.
According to the court, decided the Trump administration has been proclaiming the success of the San Francisco forced immigration laws in Chicago that suggests there is no rebellion against it. A federal grand jury has handed down an 18-count indictment against former National Security Advisor John Bolton. ABC's Catherine Falder says the charges include unlawful transmission and retention of classified documents.
That started under the Biden administration during the Biden Department of Justice carried over to the Trump Department of Justice, and it comes after nearly 2 months ago when As you know, federal law enforcement officials searched his home and office in search of classified records.
Served as national security advisor in the first Trump administration, but expired. He has since come out as a critic of President Trump. Local politicians in New York are criticizing the decision by Trump to terminate the massive 8-way rail tunnel project.
New York Governor Kathy Hochul says Trump's move to suddenly terminate the project will have a rippling effect.
This is not sticking to Europe. This is the northeastern corridor to make sure that tunnels are safe. They're damaged by Superstorm Sandy. They're over 100 years old. We need to replace them.
The U.S. Capitol says it's unclear if Trump took formal action to stop federal funding to the project. And as of right now, spoiler alert, the Dodgers at the bottom of the six are up 2-1 against the Milwaukee Brewers in the NLCS. They have 2 men on, first and third, and 1 out, so it might be a really good inning for them. In the meantime, the Milwaukee Brewers fan is out of 2 jobs after confronting the Dodgers for the National Championship Series. Dodgers fan says when the Dodgers made 2 of the NLCS game was Wisconsin, Brewers fans got a little upset, pulled out his phone. She said, she said, call us. The internet quickly identified her, and the company she worked for said, fired. Make-A-Wish Wisconsin said that she looked at the freeways. When we come back,
Let's talk about your hair. Alright. If you're losing it and you desire to have it back, Advanced Hair Restoration may be the easiest, guaranteed solution. It's a simple 1-day treatment, and they offer life-changing results. Life-changing. I should know. For me, or for you as well. Guys, it's not magic, it's love. Yep, you tell them where you want your hair, and bang, it grows. It's actual summer. Advanced Hair has an all top-rated physician, modern technology, and best of all, you get your own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it will grow for life. For life. So schedule your free consultation today. Do it right now. Not driving. Pick up the phone. 844-333-HAIR. If you qualify, you're going to get $250 off. $250 free.
Hi, and obviously TJ Watt. They're going to be a problem. They're going to bring Jalen Ramsey off the edge. Obviously, they're going to bring these corners and play big coverages. These receivers, the windows are going to be tight. They're going to have to get the ball out quick, and I don't know if it's going to be there.
Yeah, and I would say, too, the Bengals have struggled so much to run the ball this year.
The small are the components of the vote. So I think especially that. How big that possibly be? Because there's monitoring getting out of that. But the country is pushing the second. So the person is often up in our diet. What is in our diet? In our diet, as far as you know, always been what? Yeah, doing. So how can you see this pressure throughout the morning and the 14? And the Uber is ready. I'm not Uber. Everybody's saying schnell Eier. This is fascinating. What is being our diet? Then about the thing as you know, rather being our diet between the two evenings. Fascinating. So when you offer a card based on between nightfall and nightfall, essentially between the nightfall and the beginning of the 14th, and obviously then offer up a card at night. Like, what else am I talking about that night? What it means is the time frame is essentially between the evenings, between the 40 night of the 14th and then the 14th evenings at night, and then the following evenings is the time of the 15th. In other words, let's say you have lunch, you have the entire day to offer up colors. So let's say that is quite dramatic. So the Gemara says, okay, what's the website? So that means that every single time is very easy to work so high. I think that I that's what you have to do. They are by just putting a phone to get it. Just coming, just sit up there by walking on so that's how it's coming. Alright, so really sacrifice it. Also, so it's very good to make a commercial shot every morning coming, and it's coming shot in our time. Guy telling me you do entire day. It says hustle each year as a 7-step on fast step like again. Very good. Very physically says one feather, one shoot to offer up the morning. The crowd are being dying and being dying much. I do represent what they're loving because I got their bodies. Their bodies literally means the afternoon. I think that's one thing that we got.
all ladies was making potatoes. Okay, they handed out good candy and stuff like that. Had the blast, they had the band, the songs of band. It was on, man. Yeah, that's it. Should get
Quinoa.
Because part of the day is for the cover. Ultimately, in other words, that the afternoon is for the cover, the morning is for
Gainwell.
The problem is that when you invented it, like when from zero, you use it can't open up in the morning. If that's the case, you designate it in the morning, that is a inappropriate designation because the carbon can't be shifted. If it can't be shifted, then an ultimate you're going to set aside for non-use. And let's say you've seen this concept before, that once a contract is effectively set aside for non-use, for non-sacrifice, for non-offering, ultimately it becomes set aside and completely use forever. So we want to do that for sure. So the next goal, ultimately again, is to get on the third. Exactly, because you do that, and it's in less space.
Gainwell. Who the fuck is this Warren guy? Oh, fuck. Give it to Gainwell.
Designate, but the offering yourself to any God, okay, we've got to consider what's the first person to say what conscience are. Yes, the conscience have that is designated in life, because even though what? You can't drop it up into the fear of the church. I know that is already about. Lema casa da Dios, I'm sorry, Mana, and the decoys here with a great person of my interest. And what's the look on the family? Family kind of the group. So it's a nice season for a family kind of group. There was an animal proceeding from the offer, which is forever set aside for man.
Gainwell.
Pushed aside. Once it's pushed aside for sacrificial values, it is forever rendered invalid for sacrificial service. So you're like, I'm going to get together. And that's all that. So it's I watch this. Very maybe some small system. If you have an animal that belongs to the party, you can actually own an animal children. And then see how that happens. Take the fish comes down. Because of the left comes down. Take the fish shots. So let's say we know this is not this consecrated piece coming down. Then what they do, buys out chicken, and it subsequently is not just consecrated the other part of the animal. So once that long, you should have indicated the animal is consecrated, in other words, essentially has financial side, monetary side. Not going to have to offer up as a carbon. But it's a one. You offer up as a carbon, also consecration. You could not offer up as a carbon, because you can't offer as a carbon a partially consecrated animal. So essentially, since at the initial stage of consecration, this animal cannot offer up as a carbon, it is forever set aside for sacrificial values. CEO usually subsequently buys out the ownership interest of sugar and consecrates the newly acquired part as well. The animal has financial safety, but cannot be offered up as a carbon. So obviously, through interestingly enough, but the animal can be into its one where you exchange it for another animal. The two animals, they both animals are consecrated, unless it feels like that, and it still has the same status. So it's like in this case, shutting up dress. You learn three things. Number one, shut it off, body type needs to. This is very important. One thing we can use that once an animal is set aside for sacrificial values, it never shakes that status. It is forever precluded from sacrificial values. Shmania, usually they call it other people. You see from there that once the animal is set aside officially from the beginning, that status can change. You shmania and blessing of the free, equally pick up it. Ultimately, they will just enough. The animal can be set aside even if it has financial safety. If you look at that flash, I told you, here's the kid brother, each school has teachers with teachers. I got two shade with teachers at the helpful. So you should mention it looks like even by financial safety. Once an animal is set aside for 9 years, ultimately again, that's the remains. Because that's the case over here. The human is not the choice has. Remember, again, all human has is financial safety. It's not that monetary safety. It's monetary safety is not a physical safety. So you see that because of the usually setting aside for 9 years applies even to financial safety. Incredible. So I said, this point of some of the reason over here, this phrase, you know, that of an hour for just a moment. So first lesson, you know what it is showing up? Solid training animals can be forever set aside for non-sacrificial income to the physical side. So it's a tremendous responsibility. It is training animals. It is animals that can forever be precluded from becoming the cousin, coming close to us in this world. Right? Once an animal is set aside for enough sacrificial values, it can never be removed. That is only by animals. Without Hashem. There is no such thing as a person. No such thing as a being. It is always it is always set aside. There are tons of things that ultimately otherwise my spiritual self. And there are times in life that I am important situations where I'm challenged with what I'm so I am distanced and set aside from my Hashem. But that is only control and exercise. How will it change? How will it change? Is that no matter how bad and what I get myself always find a way to extricate myself out. This is a good running up, how they animals can be set aside for non-sacrificial use. Animals can be precluded for other because of our control. Which animals that is never been from stuff when I said that people, no matter how bad we stay, redeem ourselves and make ourselves into a common people. So I finished that. This is really good to hear. That's okay. Almost like an episode of Company makes absolutely no sense. Put it on paper and you write the pros and cons. There's always the ring, you write the most numbers always the ring. Okay, the etiquette drill array, right? The cons are always going clear. Right, here we go. This starts with 101. It's like that thing a little bit, right? The cons, they'll say, you're not just the cons will help the cons. The cons will always win. The cons always win. Why? Because whatever we get from sin, goes on that Messiah. Whatever you get as a measure of yourself. That's the close. Because the eternal. So Gemara says the only reason a person sins is moving out to their left. It's like temporary insanity. I'm using my mind to look. I'm just losing control. Using the rational thought because it doesn't make sense. It's going to just the juxtaposition of these two pieces. So in case number 2, really insane. Those are something that are covered in context. Okay? He sticks to temporary insanity. He loses his mental capacity. And then afterwards, and then the couple spark Hashem. What's that about? Was it on the side of the city? I'm going to show that it was insane. I shot the right off of a car. Because it was all that status of all that state that they're offering. And then when I shop, the owner's status changes back to what
stepped on. Hey, the problem's solved. I had my two seats right there waiting for me like a duck. And those guys love me. They come out because of that.
Yeah, man, because of that, that's coming out the place. That's it. Very nice. We should have. That's fantastic. But at the end of the day, they come and say something. So you're decision made. But in the case, you're going to show that in the nature of it, ultimately, you're going to sandwiches to go insane. But I got to go. So, by the way, it's so incredibly important because it's also comes out giving us a window into mental illness. And mental illness is often fundamentally. I used to listen to those because it's something from depression. So people say something from depression. Go ahead and just come on. Why can't you just change your disposition, change your mindset? It's like coming up with less cancer. Why can't you just get better? Why can't you just be better? One of the things that's so helpful for you, the people don't understand that there's always that it is no different. It's not just because you can't see the physical symptoms. It is no different than any other illness that affects the individual. So if you want to see what we get, you want to see what the guy becomes a show drop because it's actually mental illness. Or that keeps open up again. That's not going to be that guilty, right? He's not choosing that. That's important to him. Ultimately, again, you know, it says I'm a hawker to a paper. Yeah, the guy's becoming a shoulder. That's a situation that is occurring to people. He does show something. It's so different than someone that falls asleep. And let's say, right, this is very interesting. When you're asleep, what's your status when you're asleep? What's your status? It's fascinating. There's certainly kind of like a shoulder. Why is that? Because the person who's asleep doesn't have dots. Yeah. Sure, because I love that when you're asleep. Ultimately, you roll out crazy stuff about the back of the congregation. Like the guy, why? I got to roll the elbow. So you see that I don't know those who even when they're asleep, still there's responsibility. Like when I saw, at least I can say, we don't say that every single time a person goes to sleep, but cover take you off the up. Right? We don't say that. We don't say that. So I would thought that every case where it comes to show that is kind of like the to falls asleep. Everyone wants to say that that's not true. Yes, in an alcohol, you should not relax. Everyone is just like a case of the staff that becomes insane.